Kia ora, hello and welcome to the all-important final session here. 3x3 Cup. It's been a big week. ILT Stadium, Southland is filling up, Judd Flavel, and it's all on the line tonight. The champions will be crowned.
This is what we've come to see, isn't it? It got down through the business end, and now here we are at the big time here, and got some massive games in front of us.
Well, semi-finals, let's have a look at it in the women's section. Wizards and the Rapids. Believe it or not, the Rapids took out the Phi in the quarters. They're through to the semis, and in the other semi-final, the Queens and the Pouakai.
The Queens and Pouakai, I mean, what a matchup. I mean, probably predicted this to be a potential final.
Yeah.
So one of these teams are going to miss out. Going back to the Rapids, though, what a game.
Wow.
I caught that one against the Phi and just Nicole Gleeson.
Yep.
I don't know how she got those shots off, let alone got them in, but here they are in the big one.
And they are the surprise packet. The Wizards have also been hitting form at the right end.
Yes, they are, and they've been solid all the way through too. I mean, nice collective team unit, and they have been impressive, and I expect this team to get the job done.
Can I push you a tip out of those four to win it all?
My heart's saying Pouakai, of course, and but I really feel if they get through, whoever wins out of these, Pouakai and Queens is going to get the job done.
Yeah, I think they start favourites, don't they? In the men's semi-finals, and have a listen to these matchups, the Saints and the Sharks, a lot of history there, of course, and the Rams and the Giants.
The Saints and Sharks, doesn't matter what game of version it is, does it? Like there's a rivalry there, healthy rivalry. Two well-established clubs in the Sal's NBL, and here they go at it. The Rams looking good, and I would say showing a lot of consistency from day one all the way throughout. For me, they're my pick, Justin.
Yeah, they've been very good, haven't they? Internationals, of course, Trans-Tasman. Games 7 and 8 tonight. Tall Ferns, Tall Blacks in action against the Australian Kangaroos. In the men's side of the Trans-Tasman, the Kiwis lead 5-1.
They do, and they've been a class act the whole way through. If I'm the Australian coaches, I'm looking for big improvements, how to utilise those fouls, keep the score line, stingy with your defence, and making those little adjustments there.
A little bit closer for the Tall Ferns, 3-3 at the moment, and they're going to decide that Trans-Tasman tonight.
Yeah, big one. Evenly matched squads, evenly sized as well, and as we've seen with all their score lines, nothing in it. I'm not sure if one of those teams have got to 21 yet, but every single matchup has been just a grind.
Well, let's get stuck into it, shall we? The final session at the 3x3 Cup for 2023, all on the line. The silverware is up for grabs. It's going to be a huge night of finals and Trans-Tasman action to get it all underway. Tipping off in the commentary box tonight for Sky Sport, here's Nick Bewley and Maya Williamson.
Cheers, Justin. Kia ora, no mai, haere mai. Welcome in. Finals day. Well, 4 days and we're finally down to this. Nick Bewley, Maya Williamson alongside 12 games to go, Maya. Of course, we've got international action, as Justin and Judd were alluding to there, but our focus is on the 3x3 Cup, and we're starting with the semi-finals in the women's competition. Bit of a surprise, I must say. The Wizards and the Rapids. There's the two teams there. Let's just get to the Rapids. They've been the big story on day 4, and one player in particular, Nicole Gleeson, just caught fire early in the day session.
Yeah, Nicole Gleeson, 14 twos across 2 games. I believe it was an 8-6 split. She just came alive. They came into the day 3 and 6.
Yeah.
Nick, and they have made it somehow to the semi-final. I'm pretty sure they're quite surprised themselves.
So they made the semi-finals courtesy of the play-in. They didn't even qualify automatically for a quarter-final into the last 8 against a Phi team who had lost just 1 game at an 8-1 win-loss record. And that's when Nicole Gleeson, just flamethrower-esque.
Flamethrower-esque. Indeed, and they won that game quite comfortably. I believe it was a 22-16 win, so they had game control for the majority of the game. Nicole Gleeson literally hit a 2 with her back feet almost stepping out of bounds. It was ridiculous. If they do that again here today, I believe there is just no means of stopping her.
Well, interesting. Ioane fires away. The Rapids in red, sorry, Maya. Wizards in pink as Hirawani stays with it.
Yeah, this Wizards team, though, super talented. They have a lot of poise and experience. We see Kayla Manu Irirangi, the leader of this team. They've been electric, and there's really no picking. I mean, I think the point of difference will be the consistent two-point shooting of these teams.
Well, there's an early surprise there. A one-pointer, Nicole Gleeson hits the floor and then unable to get back on transition defense. Now Maddie Timms almost gets the roll. Players losing their footing early doors here, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, it's a physical game, and this is do or die, right? Neither of these teams wants to be playing the third or fourth playoff. Kate Herman, little step through.
2 each. And nice sleight of hand there. Hirawani follows it up and in. And a reset here as the ball dribbles out of bounds. The Rapids will have it up top. The Waikato Wizards, they've had just the one game today because they did qualify through the quarterfinals by finishing in the top 6. They beat the Hoiho 21 points to 14. Do you sense at this point of the competition that being a bit more of a factor, the fact that the Rapids had to get through 2 games today versus the Wizards 1?
For sure. I mean, it's already been huge days of basketball previous to this 3 days. These guys played 9 pool games each, so obviously very physically demanding, and then of course Rapids already playing 2 hard games at that, so obviously not an easy task, and Wizards I'd say have the upper hand in terms of their bodies, because we see just a missed layup there from Maddie Timms, possibly that fatigue factor setting in. Elise Gilbert misses one of her own.
Elia though staying with it. They have a third go here at Waikato. Reset through Manu Irirangi. Gilbert and Elia on the floor for them at the moment as Manu Irirangi drives, draws the foul. On the way up as well is the call from Tony Lee Smith-Hunwick, and Kayla Manu Irirangi will be shooting one from the TAB. 9th as things stand in the individual points standings with 63 points, but again, has played one less game than a lot of players in there in the top 10 as she makes from the TAB.
Yeah, 5-2 early lead here for the Wizards. Again, a huge part of the Rapids offense, as we see there, Kate Herman misses the 2, is their two-point shooting. The games they have lost have been as a result of poor shooting from the Rapids, and again, they got here because of successful two-point shooting. So that really is the point of difference for them offensively, as we see. Alyssa Hirawani extends the lead now to 4.
Yeah, nice crossover move there. Hirawani, 6-2 lead. Nice cut there, though, Maddie Timms. This is a key period here for the Rapids with Gleeson taking a seat. They've got to hold their own. That's a nice finish. Elise Gilbert. Herman catches Manu Irirangi. Flying by, can't get it, but follows in. And then blocked away by Gilbert.
Yeah, Elise Gilbert is having herself a tournament as well, both defensively and offensively. Keita Manu Irirangi, nowhere to go, uses her hezi. An offensive rebound. The tail of today's game. These guys are generating themselves extra possessions.
First of 2 women's semi-finals, of course, later on tonight. The Toko Manawa Queens and the mainland Pouakai as Aaliyah Newton with the finish there for the Rapids.
Yeah, brings them back within 3. Still Nicole Gleeson searching for her first bucket. Obviously, everybody knows what Nicole Gleeson can do, so definitely something the Wizards have spoken about in terms of their defensive assignment.
Hirawani, nice high arcing 2-ball there. The Wizards have started the better in this semi-final. 9-4 to the good. Herman bombs away. Was online, just not enough. Can the Rapids get a stop, or will it be more magic from the Wizards?
Yeah, travel call there. Tony Smith-Hunwick all over that. Forced Elise Gilbert into an uncomfortable position. She tried to go against the smaller Aaliyah Newton, but Aaliyah Newton held her own, did a good job.
Here comes the curl from Timms, and a good finish on that left-hand side. So the Rapids, I wasn't expecting this by going up in 1s, but they're just hanging tough.
Yeah, interesting. Obviously, like we said, the main part of their offense is the fact that they can shoot the heck out of the ball. Nicole Gleeson, obviously, 14 twos across 2 games. But obviously, they've had to change the tune a little bit when they aren't getting those favoured looks. But Maddie Tim's doing a great job of slipping out of those screens, obviously exposing the fact that there's no help in 3-on-3, and it's keeping them in this ball game.
Herman, though.
There you go.
There's that 2-ball. Kate Herman, she's the second perimeter threat for this Rapids offense as we take a second look. Just creates some space on Manu Irarangi and puts it home. 3-point ball game now in favour of the Wizards.
Yeah, they're looking to apply some pressure now on the Wizards with their 2-point shooting. You see Manu Irirangi and Elise Gilbert chasing out to Nicole Gleeson, and that is the Gleeson that we know and love. Suddenly, it's a 1-point game.
Yeah, last 4 points, the Rapids, as Gilbert gets the tough rebound and is fouled on the attempt, and we'll head to the TAB. Good to see the men's West Coast Rapids there in the corner, getting behind the ladies.
Yeah, they had an unfortunate end to their tournament, didn't they, Nick? But they're going to live vicariously through the women who are here in the semis.
As Gilbert hits from the TAB, 11-9 scoreline now, and that'll be a delay of game warning on Manu Irarangi. Those just tuning in for the first time here on finals night 3x3. Gotta let the opposition at least get out of that no charge zone.
Oh, Kate Herman. If Gleason's not doing it, Kate Herman is. This is fantastic.
That's 3 shots made from deep in the last minute or so for the Rapids, as Herman can't connect on that one. But we've got ourselves a tied ball game, and Brad Clive, point official, has spotted that that was tipped. So another opportunity here for the Rapids, but first a timeout, just the one timeout per team. We feel like the conversations would be there in the Rapids and Wizards huddle.
Well, it's difficult for the Wizards now because Kate Herman has suddenly caught fire. She can get hot. If she gets 1, if she gets 2, she then becomes on fire. She becomes in this fiery streak, and it can be hard to stop someone like that. But then if Nicole Gleeson gets going, it's then a hard conversation around screen coverages and your defensive strategy, I guess, because who do you send 2 players at? You can't really choose to do that. So it's going to be difficult for the Wizards here, and Rapids also gaining a bit of momentum.
Nice slip and cut there, Timms, and the Rapids for the first time, maybe in the ball game, if not in a long time, hit the front. Hidawane was give and get, spin. Alyssa Hidawane, nice with the left.
Yeah, she's been really shifty. I've enjoyed watching her this week, able to penetrate off the dribble and finish with both hands. She's a really good player for 3x3. Speaking of good players for 3x3, Kate Herman having the ball up the top. Down screen, goes for Alia Newton. I wonder who's going to try get hot now this time. Behind the back pass, Kate Herman is, whoa! Ilya says, no, thank you.
I think my eardrums have just survived that one, Maya. It's understandable how excited you got there. That was quite a possession.
Oops.
No, you're good. You're good. It is exciting stuff here. Great crowd building too at ILT Stadium Southland. Gleeson had to bomb away there late on the shot clock. And a foul on the Rapids as Hidawane takes a fall.
Yeah, 4-0 foul count here. So Rapids dangerously creeping up. They've still got 2 to give, so they're safe for now. Wizards could use a couple here. They are no fouls yet.
Yeah, that's a handy spot to be as Hidawane just hustles again, follows in the missed 2 and makes close to the basket to put the Wizards back up by 1. Gleeson driving now, doesn't finish, but draws the foul. There we go, the first finally on the Wizards.
Tonight, Ilya, like, you can just see, obviously that was Kayla Manu Irirangi forced to guard Gleeson out of a switch, but she's been given the defensive assignment for the majority of this game to go against Gleeson. She's done a fantastic job so far, blown up some screens, blown up some handoffs, but obviously, yeah, Gleeson's found herself to the TAB.
You spotted a curious stat, Mike. That's just the second made free throw of this competition for Nicole Gleeson, going into this one with just 1 in 11 games.
Yeah, she spends a lot of her time from beyond the arc, so it's not surprising that she really hasn't found a home at the TAB.
Wizards up by 1. Rapids pressured. Herman has to put up a bit of a prayer there, and it isn't answered. So good set there by the Wizards. 14-13, 4 minutes 29 on the game clock.
Yeah.
Might not need all of it. The magic number is 21.
We've seen, high-scoring games here. Still 4 minutes left. Don't imagine we're going to go the distance next. Wizards are doing the right thing here, trying to get paint touches.
Great work, Aaliyah Newton, the youngster from Kaiapoi on Manu Irarangi there. Gets the Rapids a set on offense. Timms.
3x3, you just see a lot of dribbling here from Kate Herman. It's that one goes for Maddie Timms, but you really can't afford to be dribbling the ball too much in 3x3. You need to move the ball and keep it hot. Otherwise, you're forced into uncomfortable positions. Kayla, Manu Irirangi.
Long one there by Manu Irirangi. I feel like the Rapids will live with that shot more often than not as Herman gets it to Timms, gets it back and bombs away. Leaves that one a little short. Newton chasing it down but didn't touch the rim. So back to the 3x3 Cup logos. We'll take a second look at that. Manu Irirangi step back one.
She loves that. Yeah, I've coined her the step back queen. She's extremely successful from that point. Kayla Manu Irirangi looking to go against Gleeson. Gleeson does a great job at moving her feet. Gonna have to force this one.
Yeah, from two, a little bit outside of the comfort zone, you could say, Maya. And the Rapids have a chance here. Oh, nice bounce pass in. Oh, Newton just can't finish on the left side. That would have tied it up.
Yeah, hard to win games if you can't make open layups. You don't get those very often. Maddie Timms needs to rebound under there tonight. Elia just so active. Nicole Gleeson will have a shot here.
Oh, what about the closeout? And then the balance from Elia, and then almost the find. That was serious skill from Tarai Elia, who just does those 1%ers ever so well.
And obviously, like we said, been given the extremely difficult task of guarding Nicole Gleeson, and she's done a really good job. Gleeson only hit one from beyond the arc.
So a little bit of confusion here, but the call is that it's West Coast Rapids possession. The Wizards felt like it was a shot clock violation, but after the Elia pass, I'm going to say it was last touched by the Wizards as Kate Herman now gets to work. They're trying to get Gleeson free, but Elia all over her. Great defensive work. Herman, that's well off to the left. Gleeson follows it in though, didn't touch the rim once more. A couple of shot clock violations back to back.
Yeah, Rapids extremely struggling at the moment, Nick. They really can't get anything to going. Not a lot of action from them. They're doing a lot of dribble drive, but these Wizards guys are able to stay in front and just absolutely blow it up. I think there's been about 4 possessions in a row now where they've just kind of had to force something on the buzzer.
There's the scoop shot, the trademark Elise Gilbert move. Again, rebounding an issue for the Rapids, but they get away with it there. Coming up next here on Sky Sports Select semi-final action on the men's side, the Saints and the defending champion Southland Sharks. Looking forward to bringing you that one here on Sky Sport, but thrilling finish here. We thought it was going to potentially finish before 10 minutes is up, Maya, but it's got just a little tight.
The scoring has, extremely slowed down now. Rapids just can't get anything going. They're struggling, and Tarai Elia is just all over Nicole Gleeson.
This has been a clinic by Elia. Is Manu Irarangi not far away there from the long two? Elia, though, only knows one way, and that's to fight for every possession. Bounce pass. Gilbert, long one, buries it.
Yeah, I don't feel as though this is going to go the way of the Rapids unless something changes. You see here just so much ill discipline. Gleeson is really having a difficult time. She can't get any two to go. Now she's being forced into passes that are just going straight out of bounds, giving extra possessions to the Wizards.
And that's the pressure that the Wizards put you under. Travel there on Alyssa Hirawani. So an unforced error there, but they switch well defensively. And they're a tough unit to get anywhere near 21 points, as the Rapids are finding out, but that certainly helps. And just like that, a 3-point game becomes a 1-point game with 1 minute 50 remaining.
Yeah, Kate Herman has done a great job taking the offensive load on her back as Nicole Gleeson struggles. Alia Newton, though, they need to rebound the ball, Nick.
And this time, it is a technical foul that already had a warning. The Waikato Wizards about clearing out. And shooting one here from the TAB. You'd think it'll be Kate Herman. It will be. 18-16 the score, a minute 38 remain.
Yeah, it could go within one here.
And they will get possession. Either way this goes, it goes in. So 18-17, Rapids down one with possession. Gleeson checks back in for Newton.
Gonna have to get something proper here. Yeah, we see some more action, not just dribble drive that we've seen from these guys. 7 seconds now. Kate Herman launches away. No good. They're gonna have to get a stop here. Otherwise, Wizards, I feel like they're gonna take it home.
Still only leading by 1, 3 away from that 21 number, Hidawani, but what a finish, so good in and around the basket. Alyssa Hidawani, the Wizards now 2 away. Oh, good slip there. Oh, but Tim's gotta finish, open under the basket as Hidawani now using her time. Close to a back down call there, you'd think.
Yep.
The last touch by the Rapids, sorry, 3 seconds remain on the shot clock.
I've been so impressed with Alyssa Hidawani this game. Her ability to just get to the rim and finish. And the defense from these Wizards has obliterated any Rapids offense. They've blitzed these screens. We've seen plenty of slips from Maddie Tins, but then the ability to recover after that. Just incredible defense from the Wizards here.
So the final timeout called. As we take a look at the Wizards huddle, you can see the Saints and the Sharks just lurking there in the background. They're up next in men's semi-final action. 12 games here on the night session to conclude another outstanding 3x3 Cup. A real singlet pull there and a sling. They're going to say the foul was on the floor. But I think differently as we take a second look. And smart foul to give there by West Coast. They still have one more.
Yeah, one to give. Obviously, you don't want to be putting yourself in that vulnerable position, though. Rapids would prefer it. Just to get a stop here, Kayla Manu Irirangi.
Good defensive work. Timms forces Manu Irirangi into a difficult shot. And they've got an opportunity here to tie it up. Gleeson. Can they get her free? Timms will go herself. Got to make this time. Surely she does. 1 point ball game.
Not a lot of margin of error here defensively for the Rapids. And they foul. They'll take their last foul. They're not in the bonus, but they've got none to give. Wizards, momentum for pretty much this entire game, Nick.
Yeah, it's still very close. And with the threat of Gleeson and Herman, who's been really good in this semi-final, this is far from comfortable. We've got a grandstand finish. Semi-final number 1. Wizards, Rapids. Who wants it more? Hidawani, that's a tough drive. They're 1 away now. Rapids in trouble. Where do they go? In great hand, Hidawani.
Yeah, Hidawani just able to beat Gleeson off the dribble multiple possessions now. All it takes is one rip. She's blown by Gleeson. Gleeson needs to do a better job at staying in front. She can't allow the Wizards to get this close. I feel like Wizards are going to go all the way with this one.
Next to no difference between game and shot clock. Brad Clive's happy with it. 12 seconds, 2 point ball game. Herman. Surely they go to Gleeson. Can they get her free? It's not a good pass, and she's unable to haul it in. That'll be ball game, you think. The Wizards are 1 point away, but they just have to hold on to possession here. Nothing silly, and they'll book their ticket in.
Whoa!
The final,
just saying that.
Wow, we did not see that coming. A jump ball. Wrapped up Gleeson there on Manu Irirangi, and they'll get a second go.
It'll be interesting to see what happens here. Gleeson can't get that one to go, although ball does go out of bounds, and it's going to be Rapids ball. They have 1.7 seconds, Nick. Wizards defense, though, has been clamps all game long. All they need to do is do it for 1 seconds more.
Can't foul here, the Wizards, but they've got to contest at least. Gleeson has hit from the edge of that 3x3 Cup logo in this competition. All in the hands of Nicole Gleeson. She takes a step to her left, puts it up. The back is open. Stop it! Stop it! What have we just seen? We're going to overtime.
You are joking. You are actually kidding me. This is not real life, Nick. Oh my goodness.
Can we get another look? Here it is. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay to the left, back to the right. The bank is open on a Saturday night. So those unaware, you must, well, first to score 2 more points. Rapids with possession, they didn't start with it. And they go for the slip. Cut. Timms doesn't get the roll, but gets her own rebound.
Yeah, she'll look to go up now as well. Can't finish
Misses
again.
Twice. Back with the Wizards. A 2 would win it. What do the Wizards do? Hidawani has Timms on skates. What a move, Alyssa Hidawani. The Wizards 1 away.
1 away, although we know the Rapids are 2-point specialists. All it takes is 1 Herman or Gleason 3. However, Alyssa Hidawani is owning this ball game today.
Last touch, Rapids. That's a huge call. Must have come off the thigh of Maddie Timms. A point is enough for the Wizards. The 2 players clear out. It's on Hidawani here. That's off to the left. Pinball's around. It's loose. Manu Irarangi ices the game. What a outstanding start to finals night here at Invercargill. 22 points to 20. Whew. Maya Williamson, take a breath.
I'm absolutely speechless. That last shot from Nicole Gleason didn't feel like real life, but the Wizards, what a deserved win. And all credit goes to the incredible defense they played all game long. Not only did they do a great job at forcing into Rapids' uncomfortable offense, but just rebounding the ball so well. And wow.
It's a great way to sum it up, really, Maya. Wow, indeed. The Waikato Wizards get the job done. 22 points to 20. And their entire roster is standing by with Kat Jones.
With the victorious Waikato Wizards, what a game. How about that finish?
Hey, it was pretty close, but I just want to shout out our mate Lilla. She absolutely fought to the end. Really proud of this team, you know, when people are in lull periods, the other ones pick each other up. So, hey, it was a team effort. Everyone was working, but hey, shout out to Lilla because she just absolutely carried us on that. And hey, they got shooters on their team. They hit some big shots, but we were just happy to come away with the win.
Such an exciting semi-final. I hope you guys are pumped for the final, and good luck and best wishes.
Awesome, thank you.
Cheers, Kat. Time for a quick break here on Sky Sport. On the other side, men's semi-final action, the Saints and the Sharks.
Overtime victory for the Waikato Wizards. They will play the winner of the Queen's Pouakai clash that will happen around about 7:25. And the grand final later on this evening. And now we turn our attention to the men's side of the draw. The Sharks and Saints. Next to men, of course, during full play. Saints getting the win by the narrowest of margins, 21-20. Sharks finished in second place after the round robin with 9 wins and 4 losses.
And the sound sucks on this unit.
I know, I wasn't even being loud.
I know, but it was loud.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, like, it's this.
Quarterfinals this morning, the Sharks defeated the Hawks to make it into the semi.
Welcome back to ILT Stadium Southland, Invercargill. Finally caught our breath after that thrilling overtime win. The Wizards are the first team into the final. They'll take on either the Tokomanua Queens or the mainland Pouakai, defending champions of the women's competition. Speaking of defending champions, the Southland Sharks looking for a three-peat in this 3x3 Cup, taking on an old rival, the Wellington Saints, as Rusbatch tries to fire away with a step back 2. So we've got Rusbatch, Cowie and Hall in orange for the Sharks. For the Saints, Hippolyte just finishing there and getting Wellington on the board. Dougal Meter and Miller Jose with Helu and Burden respectively on the sidelines. Rusbatch bombs away. Dougal Meter answers. This is a hot start to this semi-final.
Dougal Meter is the leading scorer for the men's competition. Ethan Rusbatch following closely behind in third, Nick. So we have a scoring array on our hands.
Back-to-back 2 balls there by Dougal Meter. Leads the competition not only in points, but in makes from deep. That's now 42 for the competition.
And less games than some too.
Yeah.
Only 14 games played, obviously because they finished in that top 6 and had a good win, comeback win over the Phi this morning to get them in this position.
Oh, it was feisty, that one against the Phi. The Saints were incredibly locked in. There was a bit of extras at times, but the Saints managing to put that to the side and get the job done. And here they are with a 5-2 advantage. Here is Miller Jose now. Good work, Rusbatch, much to the delight of the home crowd. Burden in the corner, bang!
Yeah, and so much momentum behind them is going to be generated from the Southland crowd. Ethan Rusbatch just clamping up Dougal Meter. We don't see that, a brick shot very often.
Yeah, he's made 2, but now missed 2 from deep Dougal Meter. And that might be is it a foul on the floor call? Yes, it is. It was close to a back down call, actually, but the foul coming first. And the Sharks with possession. Hall up top. There's this horn set that we see quite a bit. And that is pretty much your bread and butter in 3x3.
Absolutely, and I feel like with that setup, you really never know what's going to happen. There's so many different options that you can run off that, and it's always good to catch the defense off guard with just slipping out of that. Zoe Burden, a professional, delivers it to Rusbatch. Can't finish over the longer Miller Jose.
Slings it to Hall, who's got the longer Miller Jose in front and can't finish, Ben Hall. So it's back now with the Saints. Tied ball game. To tick over 2 minutes go in the first of the men's semi-finals. Dougal Meters blows past Burden and gives the Saints a 1-point buffer.
Yeah, I believe he is going to be in conversations regarding MVP, Nick. He has been electric, and so has that man. Ethan Rusbatch is not going down without a fight.
A lot of lead changes here early doors. And now it's the Sharks who lead by 1. Dougal Meter creates some space for himself. He is cooking with gas.
There is literally nothing you could do to stop this man. Like, he is just an incredible scorer. He's just really come alive. It is Rusbatch versus Dougal Meter right now.
Stop. Or keep going. I'm just kidding. This is entertaining. Miller Jose now wide open up top. This is an offensive explosion. We're just a tick over 3 minutes gone. 18 points, 10-8 to the Saints.
This is possibly the best I've seen both of these teams play, doing it when it is most needed.
And it's not necessarily bad defense either, Mike.
No,
it's just
definitely not.
unreal offense as Cowie now looks to get in on the act. Good physicality there by Kafaru Hippolyte.
Yeah, showcasing there the importance of playing off of 2 feet when you have a defender in front of you. Tom Cowie could have taken a little bit more time there. Now Saints have the opportunity, if they had 2, to go up 4.
Here's Dougal Meter once more. And again, gets it done, this time at the basket.
Believe we're going to be saying that name over and over, aren't we, Nick?
Well, he really has been. Oh, Ben Hall. Won't count. Won't count. That's a shame. Foul on the floor. The Saints get out of jail there.
Ben Hall.
Meter, yeah, it really has been his competition. As you mentioned, part of the commentary responsibilities. We've got our votes for All-Star 4 MVP. Pretty hard to go past that man there wearing number 12 for the Saints.
Yeah, Ben Hall will be wishing that last one counted. Unfortunately, can't hit anything on that one. Saints now with a little bit of momentum.
And a 3-point lead as well as Hippolyte has it up top. Gets the screen from Miller Jose. Spin move. Galfaru Hippolyte almost gets the finish, but we'll head to the TAB on the way up. The call there, Regan Ashley shooting one. Galfaru Hippolyte.
Only 2 fouls apiece as well, so it's been a good balance of physicality from both of these guys. They're not really teetering on a line, just playing really good physical, aggressive defense that you expect to see in 3-on-3. Let's see what Ethan Rusbatch can do here to Miller Jose.
Work Miller Jose staying in front. And Cowie misses the two. Just cooled off ever so slightly, which is probably expected after that really nice run, but that's a nice finish. Miller Jose, largest lead of the game, 12-8 now.
Not if Ethan Rusbatch has anything to do with it. However, can't connect on that one. Dougal Meter looking to see what he can chef up here. Oh my goodness, can't get that one to go.
Oh, and the call is going to go against the Saints. Sharks possession, 12-8. Timeouts still to be taken here.
See what they can chef up here. Flare screen set for Zoe Burden. Ben Hall wants to get one of his own. Nice little floater there. Brings him within 3. Dougal Meter.
Straight away and tidied up by Burden. And the Sharks have an opportunity here to go within 1 if this Rusbatch shot goes down. It doesn't. And it's the size there of Miller Jose, Maya, proving difficult for the Sharks to match. Might have taken an extra step there. No call. Will get his own rebound. Maybe got away with one there, the Saints.
Yeah, Zoe Burden doing a sufficient job there, stopping Miller Jose. You wouldn't think he had the ability to do that just with the size disadvantage. Dougal Meter just eating Rusbatch up. Rusbatch now only 3 seconds for the Sharks to work with.
Cowie in for the Sharks for this set. As you mentioned, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Where do they go? They go back to Rusbatch. He'll try and step back, and good hand once more. Couple of tips there from Dougal Meter is Sione Helu now. Tries to get in on the act, can't connect from 2. And Cowie runs down, gets it, but a foot out of bounds. Back the way of the Saints, who lead by 3.
Yeah, all momentum now in Saints' favour. I don't even believe Dougal Meter's seen the bench yet, Nick. This is his game. He's done a great job not only knocking some lovely shots, but stopping Ethan Rusbatch. There is the man himself.
That step, just so explosive. And with that 2-point shooting threat, there's just so much doubt in the defence's mind. What about that by Hippolyte? Big time defensive possession.
He's a hard player to guard. Dougal Meter, you can't get too close. He'll blow by.
It's really good work though, Ben Hall. Oh, come on. The Nicole Gleason bank shot from way back. As Dougal Meter, a fair bit there on Ben Hall. Almost took the head off his shoulders.
Could be an argument made for an unsportsmanlike there, Nick. I think that's just within the spirit of the game. However, Saints with 4 on the court now, but they'll take a timeout. How electric has Dougal Meter been?
Well, I think the crowd here are well and truly behind their home team, the Southland Sharks. A bit shocked it wasn't a unsportsmanlike foul, but that is the nature of the 3x3 game. A lot more goes in terms of the physicality, intentional fouling. As the timeout, the two teams talking things over with the Saints all of a sudden in a 6-point advantage. Great crowd in here tonight. Plenty to come here. International action up next. Maya, really looking forward to both. Seeing the women and men in action. The women's series, they cannot be separated after 6 games. 3 each, New Zealand and Australia. Here's Burden now. Tip back from Hall, but well read Miller Jose. Sharks need a stop, but how do you stop that man?
Yeah, his ability to just stop on a dime and then accelerate 0 to 100 really quickly shows his athleticism.
They needed that, the Sharks. Big time bucket from Zoe Burden, but still down 5, and they go back to Dougal Meter now.
Oh my goodness.
That is just unstoppable.
Oh my goodness.
MDM, Mani Dougal-Meter is having himself a day. He's having himself a tournament.
Well, we've seen just how serious he is. We've seen him bark orders at his teammate. We've interviewed him, and he is locked in, to say the least, Nick. He came here with a mission, and he is achieving that mission at all means.
I'm not going to lie, I was intimidated even just interviewing him. It was he's been locked in throughout the course from the minute he stepped foot in this building on Wednesday.
I think he thought he was angry at you just with how locked in he is.
Bro, I'm not playing you.
It's been incredible to watch him, and Kawharu Hippolyte can't add, but here we have the matchup that we have been anticipating. Ethan Rusbatch unable to get going really early, and Dougal-Meter continuing to push Ethan Rusbatch.
Yeah, Dougal-Meter has had the better of Rusbatch in this one. Still a bit to go. That foul's on the floor. Sharks still have a couple to give as the Saints call a timeout. Dougal-Meter wants to talk things through.
Yeah, well, an uncomfortable deficit now for Sharks. 18-11, obviously only 3 more points away for the Saints. And a big part of their offense is Ethan Rusbatch's success, but he's just really had no luck today.
Dylan Boucher there in the background. Boss Basketball New Zealand taking it in. As we look to find our first men's finalist, the second semi-final a little bit later on after the international action between the Rams and the Giants, an all South Island affair. As the ball just pinballs around, bodies on the deck, eventually back with the Saints, and now a hand by Southland, and the foul is on Rusbatch. 2:36 remain in the game clock, and that's a bit of the story of the game. The ball is falling for the Saints, falling their way, falling through the basket. As Helu now behind the back.
Feel as though the basketball gods were in Saints' favour today. You see Daron Wakawa and the West Coast Rapids, who are friends of Ethan Rusbatch, just screaming, emotionally invested, and won. Ethan Rusbatch understood the assignment. He knows what needs to be done to get it over the line for the Sharks. 18-12 now.
They're going to need that and some. But if there's ever a man for the assignment, you wouldn't bet against Ethan Rusbatch. 5-point ball game. Still plenty of time here. The Sharks know what it takes to win 3x3 Cups. They've won the last 2, 2022 and 2020. They're down 5 though. Dougal-Meter could be 1 away if this drops. It does.
My goodness. I genuinely have no words, Nick. That is phenomenal. How many is that now?
Up
6?
there, at least 5,
7?
maybe 6. Yep.
That's just, and a hand in his face every time too. That is phenomenal basketball from Dougal-Meter.
It's so much harder than it looks too. I know these guys train a lot. Dougal-Meter part of the Saints NBL setup, but it is just so good as Hippolyte almost tips it up and then somehow doesn't drop, and then a little bit of exchange there.
Yeah, Sharks.
Comparing toothpaste, as the saying goes. And I think it'll stay. It'll be the way of the Sharks. And the Saints move to a 6th team foul, but they're very much in the box seat here. Needs to be all Southland to get back into this one as Rusbatch misses. It would only be fitting if Dougal-Meter has the final say, but we're not going to get it there.
Sharks getting away with a couple there. Obviously no margin of error. Miller-Jose blocks Zoe Burden's shot. Now they have an opportunity to ice the cake. What a matchup we have. Could possibly be the end all for the Sharks.
Dougal-Meter looked short. Good contest there by Rusbatch, but tidied up by Helu. Hall fouls. He's upset at himself. It was on the way up. So Sione Helu has the opportunity here as the Jaws music starts playing in the Shark Tank. Helu, ice in his veins. The Saints go marching on to the grand final, into the big dance. And Southland's reign as 3x3 Cup champions has come to an end.
And no other than the man, Dougal Meter, deserves the credibility. Obviously, a great tournament from the rest of the Saints team, but Dougal Meter has been that guy.
He is him, as the young say these days, guys. You're giving me a bit of grief there. Let's send it to Justin Nelson. He's got Marnie Dougal Meter.
Thanks, Nick. Got Marnie Dougal Meter. Hey, what a win. Saints in against the Sharks. I mean, it always brings something special, and the Saints definitely stood up. Well done.
Appreciate it, Justin. Yeah, awesome game, honestly. Pool play was tough. We come here, we got a great win from behind this morning against the Fly. We just said we'll just focus on one game at a time. It's been a long week. We've got 10 more minutes of basketball, so we get ready for the final.
And for yourself personally, I mean, you're in ripping shape at the moment. You've come in, you've had a wonderful tournament. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling awesome, you know. I feel like this has been an awesome tournament for me to showcase what I can do. I feel like I've always been capable, just with limited opportunities. So 3-on-3, I feel like it suits my style of play. Shoot threes, play defense, and so I've been having a ball.
Who are you going up against tonight, the Rams or the Giants?
Giants.
You think the Giants will get through?
Giants.
There you go, best of luck.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Justin.
Cheers, Justin. Time for a quick break here on Sky Sport. International action on the other side. Game 7 of the 8-game series between the New Zealand women and the Australian Kangaroos.
One of the test matches. 15-12 and 17-16. And it's also should be known as it appears tonight. And they did it with just 3 players. Now without their 4th player, Kennedy Hombawati, who didn't play last night, so it was a phenomenal performance by the Australians to win both test matches short-handed. And they'll need to do the same again. No Kennedy Hombawati tonight.
Kia ora everyone, and welcome back to international action. Here at ILT Stadium, Southland, we have New Zealand versus Australia all tied up at 3 apiece, Nick.
Yeah, the Australian Kangaroos winning Game 5 and Game 6 yesterday, and perhaps even more impressive, doing it with just 3 players. So still no Bride, Kennedy, Hopoare. So Aussie rolling with Donnelly, Evans and Trotto. New Zealand on the floor at the moment. Hiramaya, Hippolyte and Palvast with Anderson in the substitution. So no Olivia O'Neill for Game 7.
Yeah, both these teams, like we said, tied now. New Zealand led 3-1 going into yesterday, and Australia got both. One in an overtime thriller. Chevy Palvast says no. And we're going to see this more than once, Nick. Taylor Evans is always all over it. You see,
I think I said with you, yeah, the knee pads.
Yep.
Like the players that wear knee pads, they wear them for a reason.
Yep.
It's not a fashion statement.
Yep.
It is because they spend a lot of time hitting the floor. And what are we, 30 seconds in, and Taylor Evans has already chalked up a hit on the ground as Hiramaya gets going from deep, and New Zealand out to a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, big start here for New Zealand. They obviously don't want to drop another one after dropping 2 yesterday. I know this New Zealand team is fiercely competitive. Chevy Palvas, you can see all over her face just how competitive she is. And I know from working with Lauren Hippolyte, she is the same. And in front of their home crowd, they won't want to drop yet another.
An errant pass there from Palvast, and back now with Australia. And they go to Evans once more. She is their heart and soul, you feel, of this team, and their focal point offensively, and she gets them on the board.
Yeah, and I like just how well balanced this Australia team is as well. I remember Jackie Trotto topped the scoring for them in one of their games yesterday, and then Michaela Donnelly was their highest scorer in another 2. So they've become really well balanced, especially because Bride Kennedy Hopoate, after their first couple of games, was their leading scorer. So their dynamic changed offensively, but they've adjusted really well, but only 1 point on the board for them so far in this one.
Anderson tries to keep it in, unable to do so, so it'll head back the way of Australia. Welcome to all of those tuning in on the FIBA YouTube channel, our non-New Zealand audience who are with us here on Sky Sport as Jackie Trotto tries to put it up. Can't get that one to fall. Header Meyer, strong drive and finish with the left.
Yeah, she's had herself a ball game. There she is once more, turning the ball over, forcing Australia to now play another defensive possession. Asia Anderson can't get it. Gets her O board though. Foul will be on the ground, just the first for the Australia woman.
So this is the penultimate game of this Trans-Tasman series. They'll go again, the women, at 8:45. The men up next in their game 7. New Zealand already with an unassailable 5-1 series lead. But they'll want to continue on the momentous run they've been on. As Heather Meyer, how about it?
She's hit 2 2s now, couple of 1s. It's her ball game today. Offensive foul goes against Australia. Gosh, feels as though the momentum is heavily in New Zealand's favour.
Certainly is. Heather Meyer with 5 of New Zealand's 6 points. Not sure what was going on with our FIBA stats, but of the 8 players, or 9 players, sorry, in this series, there was no stats here for Kendall Heather Meyer. I know she's had an impact on this series, but perhaps not as prolific as we've seen here in Game 7.
Yeah, she's absolutely come alive today. I've seen her do it this year with the mainland Pouakai, know what she's capable of, and yeah, she's really come out to play today. Defensively forcing a hard contested shot for Donnelly there. Lauren Hippolyte, she can do that. We've seen her do it.
The lefty, New Zealand's most experienced 3x3 player in this squad, and certainly a perimeter shooting threat. She's had the most made 2s of this series with 6. It has been hard to come by points, though, in this series. Still yet to have a game go to 21, which really just goes to show how much of a battle it's been, how physical and tricky it is to get points.
Well, we are seeing just how physical an international level of basketball is, especially a battle between New Zealand and Australia. Always really, really physical. Someone who leads that physicality is the girl right there, Chevy Palvast. Actually banks it in on the buzzer. Chevy Palvast is the epitome of physicality.
First TV timeout, so we have a couple of extra timeouts here in the internationals. One after 6-minute 59, and the other after the 3-minute 59 mark.
Nice one. Good remembering there, Nick.
You were worried for me there, weren't you?
I did look at you with a bit of concern, but you nailed it. 7-3 lead now for the New Zealand women. They've come out firing. Taking charge is Kendall Heather Meyer. Man, she's been the one to stop.
And she'll take a seat here. Take on some fluids as Australia look to get to work through Donnelly. Here comes Trotto. Switch there. Gets it back, Jackie Trotto. Over to the left, but well done, Palvast, and then Anderson. And it's a shot clock violation first.
And just as I was speaking about Palvast before, her physicality and her aggressiveness that she brings on defense, gosh, she just brings another level. And, delivers a great pass. A little bit off the mark there, but Asia Anderson cuts and finishes.
Nice find by Hippolyte as New Zealand take an 8-3 lead. Aussie needs something here, and how about that for a pass to Michaela Donnelly, who finishes at the basket.
Palvast trying to recognise this mismatch. Another off-ball cut there for Asia Anderson. She's just diving and rewarded again.
Donnelly trying to find Taylor Evans. That's a really nice pass. Couldn't finish. She'll go again. Just won't fall for the Kangaroos. And Anderson now bombing away. Follows it in. And almost finishes the layup. Falcon there off Evans. There's Donnelly back with it now for Australia.
Smart foul there from Lauren Hippolyte. Ball was likely to land in Jackie Trotto's hands right under the rack. So smart foul to stop that happening.
Yeah, just the second team foul for New Zealand. Whistle largely been put away here. 2 fouls apiece. It's good chatting to Hamish Dale, one of the Coin. We're not sponsored by Coin actually here. Sponsored by Coin in the domestic cup. And we're in the grey international singlets, but he was just talking about how it goes up a couple of levels at the international level and trying to be as much as possible letting things go without it getting too messy. So
yeah, if you
seeing
observed,
that here.
yeah, for sure. Like if you observe these games in comparison to the domestic stuff, obviously our New Zealand 3x3 Cup still extremely physical, but obviously, like we said, as you see there, that's the international level of physicality. You can't expect to play New Zealand basketball if you can't face the physicality like that. Chevy Palvas, like, look at that. Just smack bang on the ground.
Yeah, our mopper-uppers getting a bit of extra work here in the internationals. We'll have more international action coming up next with the New Zealand men taking on the Aussie men. 5-1 in that series. New Zealand lead. New Zealand looking to go 4-3 clear here.
Yeah, well, it's been in their favour all game long. They've played incredibly well, and you can tell this Australia team must be so tired, Nick. Having to face all that physicality with no sub.
Yeah, I can see Bride Kennedy Hopoate over in the corner. Don't think she was at the stadium yesterday, but good to see her here today, but still not well enough to line up in this international. Is Hedemaya with another steal. New Zealand rolling here as Palvas puts the head down, beats Donnelly and adds another 10-point ball game now.
Yeah, I just feel like the fatigue now is setting in for this Australia team. They battled well yesterday when they were short-handed, but you just can't do that multiple days in a row. Their bodies must just be so fatigued. They get a nice little bucket there, inch away at the lead a little bit, but New Zealand have just been in complete control.
The largest margin, the largest winning margin of this series so far, just 5 points. New Zealand beat Australia 15-10 in game 1. And then in game 4, they also had a 15-10 win. So by and large, we even had an overtime game in there yesterday.
Exciting
and
one.
Australia won. By and large, this series has been super tight. So this is a bit of a surprise. But as you mentioned, my heavy legs here for the Aussies. No sub. And not only New Zealand having the sub, but having the 5th player.
Absolutely.
They've been rotating a fair amount.
Yeah.
Chevy Palvas has played all games, but I think all the others have at least rested one game.
And I think they've obviously done a really good job adjusting. Their offense has just looked so much better as we go into a media timeout, but just a lot more clean. They're getting better looks. Kendall Hedemaya is now heading up. They've obviously changed a little bit of something. Obviously, their coach is doing a good job scouting the last 2 games. What went wrong? All right, let's now make an adjustment, and it's really working in their favour today.
Deep in conversation, both teams desperate to get ahead in this series. If it is tied at 4-all, go to countback. Points scored, I believe, rather than points differential.
Yeah, I believe that is the way that it goes with 3x3.
Get
so
the calculator out.
Get the calculator out, indeed. And obviously, not a high-scoring game really has occurred for either of these teams. No one, like you said, has reached 21. We could possibly see it here today. Nick, New Zealand en route. Jackie Trotto gets one to go.
They needed that, Aussie, to get to within 7. And now a stop. Michaela Donnelly finds Evans. She'll fire away. Almost back-to-back from beyond the arc for the Aussies as Hedemaya sends it. Evans is just cleared out there. Wasn't much in it as Trotto now will go again. Can't get it to go.
Great box out there from Asia Anderson, disallowing Michaela to get the offensive rebound. Chevy Palvas decides she wants to go herself. Can't finish that one.
Pushing it back there. Anderson on Trotto.
Rightfully so. Hamish Dell spotted that one well. Aussies will have possession now. Still down 7.
They go to Trotto. Donnelly now, as Trotto rolls and swatted away. Chevy Palvast, as you mentioned, Mike, really just epitomises what it is about to represent New Zealand.
Yeah, she just brings another level of physicality, and her defense, gosh, there's no getting past Chevy Palvast. 4 seconds now for the Kangaroos. Hayley Evans will have to launch. I don't think she realised just how little time she had. A great defensive position there for New Zealand.
3 minutes and 3 seconds remain. New Zealand 14-7 in front. Looking the goods, but need to make the most of this opportunity here in the position that they're in. As a foul off the ball, Taylor Evans cannot believe the call, and that is the 6th team foul on the Kangaroos. So from here on in, New Zealand heading to the free throw stripe.
Yeah, Michaela Donnelly will be disappointed with her teammate. She got the steal there, but obviously New Zealand now getting possession again due to that foul. Kendall Hidemaya just short off the glass, but turnover straight away for Australia. Things are really going in New Zealand's favour today.
Certainly are, as Hippolyte picks it up, and New Zealand have this traditional horn set. Hidemaya back with it now. Will Hippolyte launch away? They go to Anderson. 2 on the shot clock. Needs to get it up. Off 1 foot. Can't get it to go. Back with Donnelly. Evans. Look at that. Barges into Hippolyte and gets the whistle.
Yeah, I don't believe there's much really Lauren could have done in that position. Taylor Evans did a great job to immediately recognise the mismatch that she had over Lauren Hippolyte. Got an early seal. Great delivery. Really not much more you could have asked for in that position for Australia. Can they inch it within 6 from the TAB?
They can't. Palvast collects the rebound. New Zealand trying their utmost to get that through, but again, felt like they've been on 14 a little while here, Maya, and probably a wise timeout, a team timeout taken here by New Zealand.
Yeah, the momentum just slowed a little bit, especially offensively. They were very efficient and consistent in terms of their scoring to begin this game. However, Aussie cleaned their stuff up just a little bit. Kendall Hidemaya started off hot from beyond the arc, which is always the best way to score in 3x3. Slowed down just a little bit now as we look to see a great outfit in the crowd there. Yeah. AB's jersey.
Yeah, we got and steady the ship.
Yeah.
So not only are New Zealand and Australia in action in 3x3, the Black Caps taking on Australia at the Cricket World Cup, currently also on Sky Sport. I want to mention yesterday there's International Trans-Tasman Rugby League as well. And, well, unfortunately for Australia, not very good at men's rugby at the moment, so not involved in tomorrow's Rugby World Cup final between the All Blacks and the Springboks. Plenty to digest. A smorgasbord of sport on Sky Sport as Evans gets to work and puts it up and in, gets the better of Hippolyte on that occasion. Australia within 6, but still for the mountain to climb here.
Yeah, Donnelly just blowing up Hidemaya at the moment, taking a lot of contact in the chest. She does a great job there, and Hidemaya is forced into a tough shot at the end of the shot clock. That entire stop accredited to Michaela Donnelly.
Well, that position there would have looked out of place in a game of rugby league.
Yeah.
There was shoulders, bumps.
I'm on the right channel here. I'm on the right channel here.
14-8. Australia with work to do if they're to go 4-3 in front. Oh, nice crossover. Michaela Donnelly, I thought for a second wasn't going to get the roll. And now a turnover, a little loose. And I said it before, Maya, and I'll say it again. New Zealand been on 14, which for quite a while now.
Yeah, I feel like they've really just stuck around on that magic number. Australia now adjusting, getting into the rhythm of the game. And Michaela Donnelly has been electric. She's been shifty at the rim. She's delivered on-point passes like a true point guard to her teammates, and then notably her defense, especially in that last position, possession. Sorry, I feel like Australia, they do have an opportunity to claw it black now, but it's going to be difficult. 5 in a minute and 18 seconds.
They don't have that real out-and-out perimeter shooting threat. Taylor Evans can put it up, but they don't have McKenna Dale and Nicole Gleason, someone of that.
And Nick Bewley.
Wouldn't go that far. As Palvast has to kick it back out to Anderson. 3 on the shot clock. Jeremiah from the 3x3 Cup logo can't get it to go. And again, New Zealand just stay on 14. Australia doing well to stick with it, but they're a bit loose as well with it. And New Zealand, it's just got a little scrappy here as we go under a minute to go.
Chevy Palvast takes a lot of contact there. There's definitely a conversation for a foul there, but won't get it. 40 seconds, so I feel like New Zealand will get away with one here. They're slowing down and scoring significant at the end of this ball game. However, I don't think Australia have done really enough to inch away at this lead. Jeremiah will disrupt that pass.
There's 34 seconds to go. Yeah, Australia, well, they've only scored 9 points in but over 9 minutes. Feels like a long way to score 5 at least in 34 seconds.
Yeah, and with no real dominant outside shooter, like you said, going to be hard. And New Zealand will look to take advantage of the 12-second shot clock here. Slow down, no rush. Really, you can see Lauren Hippolyte barking orders at her team.
So it very much looks like New Zealand will go 4-3 in front in this 8-game series. Game 8, as mentioned, around 8:45. We are a little behind schedule already after that overtime semi-final contest between the Rapids and the Wizards in the 3x3 Cup as Evans bombs away. Can't get it to go. Donnelly will follow and put it up and in. And that should be about it. So Australia do reach double figures, but it's not enough. And would you believe it, Maya Williamson, for the 3rd time in this series, New Zealand win 15-10.
Wow, that's interesting. Unpredictable, almost. Good win there for New Zealand. Obviously, like we said, they took 2 losses yesterday, so they took that personally, and they weren't going to do it again for a 3rd time in a row.
Time for a quick break here on Sky Sport. On the other side, sticking with international Trans-Tasman 3x3 basketball. It's the men's turn between New Zealand and Australia.
And your 3x3 top wax. And 3, Chris McIntosh. And 10, Dan Brook. And 25, Dom Calvin Ponto. And in 31, Taki Farrenson.
Those 4? Yeah. Men, I think it's still out of those 2 for the 4th spot, isn't it? Yeah.
Still at the semi-finals, right?
Yep. Yeah, I tend to agree. This is something that's
Welcome back to ILT Stadium, Southland, Invercargill finals night here as part of the 3x3 Cup. Game 7 in the international men's series between New Zealand and Australia. There are the Kangaroos, O'Donnell, Furphy, Dent and Trist for New Zealand. They have a squad of 5, can only have 4 suit up. And this evening it's Farrenson, Kalman Poto, McIntosh and Brook. So again, no Nico McCulloch. Don't think he was involved yesterday.
No, rested both games yesterday. Possibly something upcoming for him that he needs to be resting for. I'm unsure, maybe wanting to give these guys a bit more of a run. Like you said, Nick, 5-1 unassailable lead for the New Zealand squad. but I have no doubt this will still be a physical matchup.
Yeah, so the most recent encounter, Game 6, New Zealand taking out 21-11, but Game 5 was a real arm wrestle. 21-19, New Zealand took it out as Josh Dent responds. A couple of early made shots from deep.
Yeah, and this man was the man yesterday. Believe there was 3 or 4 two-pointers from Chris McIntosh. As you see, Denham Brook disallows the mismatch that McIntosh was stuck in under the rack.
McIntosh with it now. Yeah, certainly Game 6 was his game, had his fingerprints all over it. And Denham Brook now putting New Zealand 3-2 up. Dent back to back from deep.
Two bright hair coloured boys in a matchup. Dent will win that one. Starting the game 2 from 2. He'll be pretty happy with that.
Certainly is the #1 outside shooting threat in this Aussie team is Brook. He's overjoyed to finally drain a 2. Denham Brook. Trist, huge mismatch down low here on McIntosh. Professional foul there from the Auckland Tuatara guard.
Yeah, it's just a bit unfair, that one. He really stood no chance against the bigger Trist, recognising that mismatch. See, a down screen will arrive for Josh Dent, twisting it for Trist. Beyond the arc, hits nothing. Farrinson has a go now for the first time today.
Taki Farrinson making his New Zealand 3x3 debut here at this international series as Kalman Poto. Farrinson needed to be about 8 feet to pull that one in.
I mean, we're not surprised. Farrinson can light it up from beyond the arc, so DKP probably just thought he was making a home out there. Nevertheless, New Zealand still ahead by 1.
Yeah, Farrinson 34 points in 5 games, including 10 made 2s as O'Donnell puts it up and in, and Australia level it up 5-all. That's a better find, Kalman Poto. And Farrinson is trying to absorb the contact, get the call and the finish. Not one of 2. We'll head to the TAB to shoot one here.
TAB, the official partner of the South NBL and the DJ Gardner Homes Tau Ihi League and the New Zealand 3x3 Cup. Oh, very wing-wang off to the side for Farrinson. I believe someone might have opened a door in here or something.
And that is punished by a sub out, it seems. As DKP comes back into the contest.
He's having a giggle there in his seat on the side. Daniel Trist connects with something more than his last one, but not enough to make it go. DKP in his favourable spot. Wow, the off-ball movement from this New Zealand side, just incredible. I believe that's their 3rd dive cut. It's allowed a basket today.
And Dan Trist just putting that in the mind of the New Zealanders. Doesn't mind a shot from deep. He's had 28 points in the 6 games so far. One-time breaker.
Fun fact.
Follow them.
Check out the top here to Furphy. And we're going to see a down screen go for Josh Dent. However, Furphy just going to take the one-on-one matchup. McIntosh out of nowhere trying to rebound over Trist. Holy, and he actually won it.
Well, he makes up for his size. He's got a bit of strength and the determination and hops too to just really punch above his weight.
Farrinson, he likes that from there. Can't get that one to go, unfortunately. We have a roaring crowd in the background behind us.
Kids making noise and free stuff is given out here at ILT Stadium Southland. Basketball's being launched into the grandstand.
I believe Brody Perry was there trying to win a basketball of his own.
He's still waving away. Brody Perry of the Franklin Bulls alongside his brother Corey. They're putting their feet up after 4 hard days in the 3x3 Cup as Dent again has found his range. 3 made from deep now for Dent.
Yeah, after day 2, he was their leading scorer, obviously sharing a bit of the load with Trist, but I've been really impressed from what I've seen from him. And like you said, their most prominent outside shooter. New Zealand get a hand up.
Late on the shot clock here, Farrington in the face of O'Donnell, but can't get it to go, but that was a loose pass there from Furphy. And possession will go the way of Australia, who lead by 1. Their last win came back on day one, so it's so it's been a long time between drinks, but they're impressing here, and how impressive has Josh Dent been?
Absolutely, and Taki can't even things up. He will get his offensive rebound there. Denham Brook, can he go for 2? And he's thanking the basketball gods. 2 from 2 today.
Like London buses, you wait around for one to come, and all of a sudden 2 arrive. Denham Brooks found his stroke. It's Dent now. Great hustle, slings it in over the Sky Broadband advertising, and now, how about the handle?
Wow, great to watch. DKP, can he answer? Decides to reject the give and go. Trist a little bit too physical. How great has that matchup been over the last few days? Goodness me.
The 2 number 25s have gone hammer and tong. There wasn't much in that as we head to a media timeout. 9-8 Australia in front, but New Zealand, even though it felt like the Aussies and the way Josh Dent is going have been the better of the 2 teams, just a 1 point margin.
Yeah, New Zealand really just hanging around at the moment. I guess these guys trading buckets, you could say. These teams definitely are even in terms of their playing field. I feel like there's really no big advantage on either side. Chris McIntosh, though, he's left wide open, and he will punish you. Give him that much space.
McIntosh to put New Zealand back in front. First to 10, 10-9. The Tallbacks 3x3, but there is Dan Trist. Finally gets a 2-ball to go. And the outside shooting really flowing here for Australia as Barrington now, but it's an offensive foul. Won't count.
Wow. He looks extremely disappointed as we see getting helped up here. Replay that. DKP, that's a fair enough call.
Was moving.
Feel like he was.
Feet weren't set.
Yep, DKP just shuffling his feet there. That's a valid call. I believe Taki Farrington will feel robbed of that one. And Chris McIntosh blowing that up.
Well, that's a huge moment there. A huge swing as Dent steps back and buries it.
4 twos now for Josh Dent. He's come alive today.
He's just putting a dent in New Zealand's hopes here.
Nice one, Nick. Nice one, bro. 13-10 now for Australia. 6 minutes still left to play, but Josh Dent is not going down without a fight. He wants to get at least one more win before he flies back home.
Here's the cut from Farrington. Loose handle here. Will stay with New Zealand. Last touch by Dent, who will mark up on Farrington here. New Zealand just 6 seconds on the shot clock. Kalman Porto, fade away, long one. Oh, definitely touched the rim. Unfortunately there, Hamish Dale. I feel like all 8 players, including the 2 on the bench, have acknowledged that, or they feel it hit the rim.
Yeah, he's checking with the score bench officials now, who, by the way, have done an epic job over these last few days. Going to see the result here, I believe.
Yeah, he checked with the bench. He acknowledged, look, officials are all human. Mistakes happen. From his vantage point, he thought it didn't hit the rim. New Zealand get a fresh set here. Farrington blows by Furphy. Good work there. O'Donnell, though, coming across and creating a tough shot there for New Zealand.
Yeah, I like the way he was able to get up there, contest vertically and physically, but didn't come out of a cylinder to commit a foul. So Taki had to come across a lot of physicality there and just too much on that one. Chris McIntosh, tried to be shifty with that one. Couldn't get it to go.
It was late in the clock. He had to get it up and then quickly, unable to do that. And here's this mismatch here of epic proportions. Trist gets the better of McIntosh, and Australia 4 points to the good here. New Zealand start chasing. Still got plenty of time. Only a tick over 5 minutes gone as Trist fouls Kalman Poto on the way up. and DKP will be shooting 1 from the free throw stripe.
Yeah, we see that's in quite a lot. Trist fouling DKP and vice versa. They've obviously been in a physical matchup, being the two bigs of this team. We've seen them in the low post a numerous amount of times. DKP, look at that haircut.
What a combination. If our camera operator could just glance down at one stage, maybe after the basket, maybe next time you can probably catch the fluorescent green Nikes.
The Grinch is actually what they're called, Nick.
Well, they're green. I know they're called the Grinches. You reminded me of that yesterday. There they are.
In all their glory, and we're going to go up to the absolutely fire lid that he's got going on. Always trust DKP to put on a good lid.
I think it'd suit you actually, Maya, the pink and green. As O'Donnell gets to work down low, stays with it, James O'Donnell, and eventually puts it up and in. And we're going to get a delay of game warning here. And then, I thought there was going to be a TV timeout here. I was getting my call. Mixed 15-11, Australia in front.
Yep, just the better of two today, I feel like. And obviously the outside success from Josh Dent has been a big part of it. Taki Farrison looking to dance, but Josh Dent does a great job.
Makes it tricky for Taki, but great work. Brooke over the back of the head. And McIntosh avoids the O'Donnell swat to finish. Just a scoreboard issue, unfortunately, here in the stadium. Hopefully get that resolved.
I thought I was going crazy just then.
Yeah. I mean, we have called in the vicinity of about 50 of these 180-odd games over the last 4 days, but just glanced up there, all of a sudden New Zealand on 20.
I don't quite think that they are on 20. I don't actually think they're in the lead at all. It should be 15-11 from what we have in the commentary box.
Yeah, they are aware of it. We are going to have a timeout here. 15-12 is what the stadium MC has just announced to those in attendance. So we will get that corrected. Coming up on the other side, well, after this game, more semi-final action in the 3x3 Cup on the women's side. The Tokomanua Queens and the mainland Pouakai. Maya Williamson as a Christchurch lass involved with the Pouakai. You'll be back in the Queens.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. Well, Queens, you know, they are on the back foot considering Zoe Richards took a huge head knock yesterday, was cleared to play, but obviously a little bit on the back burner. And Jacinta Beckley with a sore Achilles. However, unbeaten aside from their 3-on-2 game that they played at the end of yesterday. I'm going to put my money on the Queens. However, I am a Cantabrian, but I just feel like the Queens have enough to get it done. Josh Dent also enough to get it done, sends himself to the TOB.
Yeah, it will be a ripper as we'll step away after this one. James Lissom and Kat Jones with the call. The finals of the 3x3 Cup later on tonight around 9:30 as McIntosh drains the corner 2. 9:30 the women's final, around 10-10 I reckon as things stand. The men's final as O'Donnell just flushes that. And the Aussies are just 4 away, but McIntosh makes and is fouled, and a potential 3-point play to tie things up.
Look at that again on the GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. Tackled by O'Donnell. He's got a little smirk on his face, Chris McIntosh. Like you said, can tie things up here. How interesting would that be? Look at him in all his glory.
He had a big game, game 6, but he can't make uncharacteristic miss from the free throw stripe. So it remains Australia in front, but under a little bit of pressure here as Furphy will fire away. Can't get it to go, but can he chase it down? No, he can't. So New Zealand possession could tie things up here or go ahead.
Timeout called here. I believe immediate timeout. Our last one of the game. Close ball game we have here Nick, it's just been trading buckets, really.
Yeah. Well, it felt like Australia had just nudged clear, and ever since that scoreboard issue, New Zealand just used that slight stoppage, perhaps to discuss something that wasn't quite working. A couple of big-time plays, McIntosh with the 2, and they are just 1 point away from levelling it up. A 2 would send them 1 clear. McIntosh from deep. Can't get it to go. Now his last touch by Taki Farrenson.
I believe the call possibly also may have been, sometimes referees decide they're not going to call a foul, but to the advantage of the team, they'll give them the ball. I think Taki Farrenson possibly riding on the line of a foul there with all the contact in the back of Josh Dent. Ball in Josh Dent's hands. Can't get 5 to go. Is that his first miss of the game?
Might just be. He has been red hot. Josh Dent. As Kalman Porto spins and eventually puts it up and in with the left. Tied ball game with 3 minutes and change remaining. Dent, can he get something going from deep? No.
Yeah, the Hibachi grill has calmed down just a little bit. He is frustrated. He'll take a seat, but Trist back in. See that big boy move from DKP, absorbing the contact. Nice extended left-hand finish. Wow. It's a race to 21.
It's a race to 21 there. Seems little to no chance we're going to use the full 2 minutes and 50 seconds left as Farrenson from the corner with Furphy's hand in his face. Can't get it to go. Trist rebounds.
Not a lot of luck. Farrenson tonight, and no luck for Furphy either. Big board from Farrenson. DKP will offer him an on-ball. He'll take it. 5 seconds now, and because the ball rolled out, they have 3 to work with off of the check ball.
No subs. We're going to run with Kalman Porto, McIntosh and Farrenson here. Where do they go? Back to McIntosh from the logo. Wayward.
Yep, hit nothing on that one. Australia have now the chance to take the lead. Offensive foul here. I believe that was Trist moving, and the 6th foul for Australia. So none to give. A foul now would give 2 free throws to the New Zealand side.
As Denon Brook checks in for Kalman Porto, and another team timeout here. The final one, I believe. We might actually have one more team timeout. Hard to keep track with those media timeouts, must admit. So this is a 3rd timeout of the game. As New Zealand discuss what they want to execute here after that moving screen call on Australia. 17 apiece. New Zealand looking to go 6-1 up. Australia looking for their first win since Wednesday.
Yeah,
hard
Australia.
to believe at one point it was 1-1 in this series.
I know. And I felt they've just been close matchups, bar the 21-9 finish that New Zealand had over Australia, but Australia won't want to go home with empty pockets. Flare screen, twists it for another pin down for Chris. Gets him open. Taki Farrenson, though, will take the shot, and he can finally connect. So a big swing here. New Zealand now, they take the lead.
What a time to hit from deep as this 3x3 contest resembles a Tempen bowling lane. Pins going down, and I believe it'll stay with New Zealand, who are just 2 away. McIntosh takes a seat. Do they go back to Farrenson once more?
See, he will try to dive cut. DKP rejecting the handoff, going himself. Big time finish. No margin of error now for Australia, and they need a bucket of their own to have a chance.
Feel like they need to go back to Dent, but Aussie trapped over on this right side. Furphy late in the shot clock. They don't get it off in time. That's not a good position. The DKP is pumped.
He screamed in his face just about after that one. Any type of bucket here will give New Zealand the W. Curling, twisting for DKP. Taki Farrenson, no hand in his face, decides not to take it. Yeah, and that's an easy call for the referees. Dan Trist.
That's a terrible foul, it must be said.
Yep.
That's the 7th team foul. What is Hamish Dale supposed to call there with the wrap? And 2 shots here at the TAB.
For some reason, it kind of looked like he was trying to intentionally do that, but then he looked confused. It was clear as mud to me, Nick. And Taki can't end the game on the first one.
Maybe Dan Trist has seen something in Farrington at the TAB stripe that we haven't. Gets another crack and misses. What the?
Mind games. Mind games. Dan Trist, you're a genius.
The game goes on. Australia have possession. A foul on New Zealand. That is their 6th, or was it their 7th? 6th. So they had one to give. I just can't believe the free throw misses there from Farrington.
Yeah, they really just don't want to close this game out. Australia.
Oh, Chris McIntosh on the step ladder. First block of his life, maybe since mini ball.
The least likely guy to rise up and get a block. He's looking like he does that all the time. Chris, we know you're excited about that one.
He'll be watching that one back. I am sure. Is Kalman Porto now. Can New Zealand ice it here? Between the legs. Trademark. Kalman Porto move. Gets it back. Puts it up. And eventually it falls in. Might have even been last touched by O'Donnell. But it counts all the shame. And a comeback win for New Zealand. 21 points to 17. They go 6-1 up in this 8-game series.
Yeah, what an incredible finish and an impressive swing that New Zealand team had. Trist obviously unhappy with that one. What a series it has been. It's going to be interesting to see later on tonight if Australia can go home with 2 wins.
Yeah, the 8th and final game of the men's series in or around 9:05 tonight. Time for a break though here on Sky Sport. On the other side, semi-final action, semi-final number 2 in the women's 3x3 Cup competition. It's the Queens and the Pouakai, and a change in commentary. James Lisserman and Kat Jones.
In 6, Rosalia Samia. In 10, Diana Day. In 15, Kavana Lenny. 20, Lauren Whitaker.
Here's Justin's pens he was after.
This might be. Oh, this is mine from the. I'll grab that from the hotel.
About 1 minute. Kia ora, welcome back to Sky Sports Select. James Lisserman joined by Kat Jones here at the commentary table. We've had some thrilling games here. Hopefully the action continues for us. We have the second semi-final for the women's 3x3, the mainland Pouakai, 4th seed. They're going up against the number 1 seed, the Tokomanawa Queens, who've had some injury concerns, but all 4 are healthy enough to play at least.
Yeah, for sure. I think we were a bit concerned as they finished off the pool play with 2 players on the court. With Beckley having a bit of an Achilles niggle, and also Zoe Richards needing an HIA after a heavy collision in a game against the Kahu earlier that day. But it looks like Stella Beck, Eva Langton, Zoe Richards and Jacinta Beckley are all ready to play for the Queens.
Yeah, and then for the mainland Pouakai, last year's champions, number 6 Rosalia Samia, 10 Tiana Day, 15 Kavana Lenny, and 20 Lauren Whitaker. And this is the leading scorer here, shooting a 2, making a 2. Rosalia Samia gets the Pouakai on the board early.
And you don't, if you're the Queens, you don't want to let Rosie get anything open because she's a very capable scorer.
Lauren Whitaker just dealing punishment there to Zoe Richards, forces the miss, but Jacinta Beckley, the rebound, follow-up is good, 2-1 the score.
Great little hook shot there by Beckley, just away. Oh, nice pass there by Samia.
Great find. She saw Tiana Day cutting in behind, hit her, 3-1 the score now.
And had a quick chat to Josh Thompson, coach of the mainland Pouakai, before the game, and he said one of their work-ons was their transition from offence to defence, and he said that's something they needed to definitely work on in this matchup today.
Yeah, well, you can see there the height advantage there. Rosalia Samia saw the roller open, couldn't get the ball cleanly to her. Steal, and one bucket there. Zoe Richards forced the turnover, makes the bucket, going to the TAB to shoot one.
See there on the replay, great little hold and seal. It's not the hardest foul we've seen.
No, it's not.
3x3 action, but still adjudged to be a foul as Zoe hits the conversion, and it's 3-all.
And you saw just that effort there from Stella Beck to cut down the passing angle, and then Richards out top forces a turnover. So transition, that's not ideal. Transition defense to offense, throwing a turnover.
And our first look at Kavana Leonard into the game, and Eva Langton, the lefty.
Hands it off to Stella Beck. She's the leading scorer for the Queens. They are very, very balanced across the board. Here's Lenny. Flips it into Whitaker. She's getting forced a little bit further out. Not a 3 seconds. That's normally the call there. It's carry ball there.
Yeah, Whitaker just adjudged to have put the ball under her hand, underneath the ball when she dribbled it. So not a call that you see often in 3x3.
Or basketball in general, to be honest.
Yeah, that's true.
There we go. Beckley gets blocked there by Lenny. One of the easier blocks she's going to have, just off her fingertips.
Oh, and I think that might be a little high. And
well, you can see there, like wide open, like nobody near Tiana Day. But just the wingspan that the Queens have, making that pass a lot harder to actually make in practice.
And Pouakai are going to have to tidy up those little errors if they want to be successful in this matchup. And Zoe Richards had her foot on the line just there.
Yeah, the step back one, no good. They battle for the rebound. Langton puts it in. 4-3, Queens with their first lead. And look again, almost a steal off the quick transition turnover.
And Samia back into the game.
I'm going to make the assumption Samia is the captain of this team, the only returning one.
I think so. I didn't actually see who did the coin toss, but I think we'll let her take that plaudit.
Langton launches a 2, no good. Samia picks up the rebound. She's going to clear it herself. Gets a ball screen from Whitaker. You can see Richards there just hanging around behind to make that pass very hard. Day, the turnaround, no good. Richards inhales the rebound there. She gets it back from Beckley. Quick foot fake back to Beckley. Long 2.
Oh,
makes the 2.
Great shot by Beckley, and I know she's a little bit, probably a little bit tentative on that right Achilles, but so far no signs of it.
No, not at all. Like I'm surprised how well she's moving, because like you get cramp in her Achilles if you don't get it straight. Offensive foul there, so that shot won't count. Queens will have the ball. Yeah, and Achilles, you just want to be really careful with it. Obviously some great physio work. I think she had Lydia Coe come in and help her out and get her ready for this.
Awesome.
At least that she was trying to get down to help her out.
Oh, and that's not a great pass. That's 2 kind of average passes by Kiki, and I know she'll be annoyed. She can certainly make those assists, and she'll want to tidy that up. Oh,
well, there we go. So 2 passes in a row for Kavana Lenny. One off Rosie's feet, the other one off Stella Beck's feet. That one there was good, though. Beck, the drive, and you see there, offensive foul, though. I have been talking, if you just fake, you're going to get Lenny to jump. She jumped anyway, but there was a push-off that we couldn't see pretty cleanly from this angle. No shot attempt. Here's the drive. This will be a better angle there. Yeah, you can see her just pushing off with the left arm there.
And you could hear just outside on our left, great shot by Samia. Samia calling a play. They seem to start with, unusually, too low in the corners. Oh, and there's a bit of action under the hoop.
There is a tangle there. So basket does count. We saw it go in, and then you just see there at the end of the replay that Whitaker and Beckley about to fall over and hit the ground there. So score 6-5. There's just a check with the scoring table. Who was the foul actually called on? Because, you know, if you're signalling like towards the basket or away, that's pretty easy when it's clear. But when the shot is in the air, neither team actually has possession.
So the team get a little mini timeout, the teams, to talk about what's going on, and you can see the Pouakai just getting in a sub as well.
Maybe a sub.
Maybe.
Rosalia says.
Maybe just I'll just have a
Scooping
drink of
a treat.
water. Oh no, they're going to have a mini timeout if they're quick enough. No, Regan's there to start the game again. Okay, so I think that foul was on Lauren Whitaker for pulling, pulling Beck down. So
Right, so the basket counts for the Pouakai. They're down 7-5, 2 team fouls apiece. Beck, good drive inside. Whitaker, great job walling up. And then knocking the ball out of bounds. It'll stay here with the Queens, 3 on the shot clock.
And you forget really the experience of Lauren Whitaker, although she seems to have played a lot of basketball, just a year 13 still at St Andrews College, as is Kiki Lene as she shoots the long 2.
Yeah, that last play from the Queens, a little ambitious knowing they only had 3 on the shot clock. Reasonable look at it, but Pouakai had to defend 1 pass, and that's probably going to be enough time to force the turnover. Langton's going to take the check ball here from Samia still.
And she's a great outside shooter, Eva Langton. Gets to her spot.
Yeah, just fumbled the ball there for a moment. That disrupted the timing. Beckley tries to bail them out with the 2. Richards discards Samia.
Step back.
Yeah, she does this time. Gets behind the line and makes 2 there. And there are some Queens fans behind us. Bit more vocal than the Pouakai at the moment.
Oh, great rebound by Tiana Day.
Cuts the lead 9-6. And that's one of the issues that both these teams have really had. Queens averaging 18.7 points a game. The Pouakai, defending champs, 18.5. Like, you normally expect to be up in the 19s to 20s. But they've both these teams have gone through patches where they've really struggled to score, especially from behind the arc.
And you could say that's almost a function of the brutal schedule.
Yes.
A lot of games being played over a short period of time and short turnarounds often as well.
It is. Well, if they like short turnarounds, they should go ahead and lose this game because there's only a 1-game break before they're going to be playing again. If they want a bit more rest, they should really do their best to try and win, in which case their game will be at 9:25. Yeah, so they get almost an hour and a half break. Much better than 20 minutes.
Yeah, much. See Zoe Richards battling and finishing. Gosh, she's got a great left-hand finish under the hoop and just showed patience there. Oh,
We've got kickball, yeah, just on the above the knee there. Still counts as a kick. Yeah, Richards' last shot, I think that was behind her head. Like, the hook shot was so far. Great balance, though, able to get it up. And knowing she had the height advantage made it a bit easier.
And you'd think the Queens would go into this, the hot favourites into this championship semi, and even potentially were the front runners to win after pool play.
Yes. Well, the team I picked got knocked out, and they encountered the flamethrower Nicole Gleeson. That team, though, Waikato Wizards, I think they had a look at that and were like, we are not letting Gleeson get any open looks. She really struggled. Did hit a couple in that game.
She hit the shot to get them into overtime.
She did.
Yeah, so that was impressive.
Shot clock violation there as the Pouakai struggling against this Queens defence where, yeah, they've got a height advantage across the board if you accept Lauren Whitaker.
They sure do. And experience to burn. They've played together quite a lot with the Queens.
Beckley, just a tiny bump there from Whitaker, enough to force a miss there on that drive. Score still 10-7. Whitaker, good strong drive, 10-8 now.
Great footwork. And did she get a piece of that? No, Tiana Day.
And we have a holding foul on Blue, I think. And Whitaker's saying, what about the hold on me? Could you call that one instead, please? 3 team fouls apiece, 10 for the Queens on the scoreboard, 8 for the mainland Pouakai. High post here, the flare screen, read well by Whitaker. Samia fakes and does draw the foul. It's going to be on the ground. Referee Marchi Pang on the baseline saying she wasn't in the shooting motion, even though Rosalia says, I was going to shoot it.
What'd you talk about?
I can see you smiling on this side, so yeah, that didn't work.
So we start with the too low. A little fake handoff action and pass up the top to Tiana Day.
Little hesitation, but unfortunately she goes towards Beck's area. Beck able to get a hand on it. The whistle there stopped because the shot clock had reset. It is going to be on 5. So probably helpful there for the Pouakai. They get to sort of re-gather, get their breath here, try and get a good shot. Have to go quick though. Langton knows it, gets a block there.
Great block by Langton.
Beck clears the ball now for the Queens. Hand off to Richard. She's hit her last 2.
Oh, nice slip on the screen. And a block by Kiki Lene.
Well, I mean, if you just listen to the commentary, fake when you're going against Lenny. Here's the nice cut there. Tried to go up quickly, but Lenny, she's got some springs and some bounce. Sends that one out of bounds. 4 on the shot clock.
Spectacular. She's just, Diana Day just goes, I'm not allowed to do that. That's a warning.
So got to go quick here for Beck. And that was about half a second too long. I think you see the time and you think, right, when I start going, then it's going to start counting down. The clock starts going as soon as you catch the ball.
After the check, yeah, for sure. Yeah, as I was saying before, Kiki Kavanalene, such an athlete, and she almost finishes there. She needs to be making these baskets. She's had 2 goes.
Yeah, and that is going to go against Beck there.
Oh, I thought she was going to do a press-up.
Yeah, good open field tackle there. The ball carrier about to escape through the line, and she's put a stop to that. 5-3, the fouls here. Queens getting close to the 7 foul limit where you give 2 shots on each foul.
Lynette with the little floater. Great job by Beckley on the box out.
She clears it. Richards, the quick fake, the drive. Whitaker, strong defense, but the turnaround almost dropped in.
We've seen a few of those, haven't we? Just bouncing in and out.
Samia, that looked pretty good. Whitaker with the rebound.
Oh, great steal.
And yeah, Beck's just reading what's going to happen. Slip there. We're going to see the towel crew out in a moment, I think.
Oh, great shot, Richard. She's locked in. She understands what she needs to do, what her role is in this group.
And she's hit the last 2 twos for her. Deep 2 for Lenny off the edge of the rim. Stella Beck with the rebound. Queens feeling a little comfortable here, up by 4. Richards has the time in there, makes the bucket. She got
And
Lenny
one.
to jump. Yeah, she will be heading to the TAB line to shoot 1. And Rosalia Samia calls for timeout, as it just feels like it's starting to slip away. You see there the strong drive.
And finish. Now, Zoe Richards is a bit of a defensive nightmare for the Pouakai at the moment. She can shoot the 2, she can drive. She's particularly handy going left. And once she gets you going left, if you cut her off, she spins back and takes that little jump hook in the paint.
Yeah, about the only player from the Pouakai who's probably had a good number of defensive possessions and done all right has been Lauren Whitaker. But the rest of the team, she's been the X factor in this game here, which has caused the Queens to have a 5-point lead. If she makes this, it'll be up to 6. Richards' high arcing shot, no good there. Day picks up the rebound. Samia, good pass inside today. Gets her balance,
patience.
nice reverse there. And
that's their second.
yeah, it is, because she was actually the bad check up the top.
Yeah.
And so this will be 1 free throw for the Queens. Then they'll have the ball at the top after the check. Stella Beck going to take the free throw here.
Yeah, Tayana's a bit gutted there with her error. That's a poor mistake to make at this stage of the game and at this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, it was so quick. She's lucky though. Beck missed that. It does. So I guess the only damage is Queens will get a chance to reset with a set play, and it's an extra foul against the Pouakai. It's both teams now on 5.
Oh.
Beckley catches the ball, reverse pivots out. Beck re-schemes, and Beckley takes the 2.
What a shot, Beckley.
I think the Achilles looks pretty fine
Yeah.
at this point, and she's just thinking, I've got 1 more game regardless. Langton.
Good hustle by Whitaker. I thought that pass was a bit average.
They've got to shoot it. Yeah, they didn't need to clear it as it wasn't possessed by the Queens. It was just tipped. And I feel like we're definitely going to have a new champion on the men's side. The Southland Sharks dropped their game to the Saints. Pouakai, the defending champions here, and at the moment, it's looking like it's going to be very tough.
I mean, you don't want to say that any lead is insurmountable, but
No.
3 minutes to go and a 6-point advantage. And if the Pouakai can't score it on this possession, I think things are going to be pretty dire.
Yeah, they're running out of time, and I think a couple of 2-point makes. Rosie thought about it there. Samia stops and pops that one. Off the back of the rim, Langton with the rebound. Out of bounds, and we'll have to see whose ball this is.
I think it's Queen's.
Queen's ball.
Yeah.
So 9 on the shot clock here. And you can't take a timeout. You've already used your timeout. You've used your delay of game and even given up a technical foul. So there's not a whole lot you can do except you've got to really quickly communicate if you need to change anything.
And they've got 1 foul to give, both teams, on 5 team fouls. Rosie needs to shoot that.
There you go. She dribbles around, does. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, Pouakai making 2-point buckets, that'd be really helpful. Is it worth trying to drive to try and draw that extra foul, as that may make things a little bit easier? Instead, they're the team that gets whistled for a foul here.
Yeah, the last one to give, and the next for the Pouakai will send the Queens to the line for 2, although they've been a bit inconsistent from the free throw line, so perhaps not such a bad thing, but still you just don't want to give them an opportunity to score 2 points.
Langton had a good look there, couldn't make it. Samia the cut, and you just see the effort from the Queens there. Beck getting back into the play, knocking that away.
Yeah, they're a formidable opponent, the Tukumanawa Queens, with their New Zealand Tall Ferns reps.
Yep.
Obviously Zoe Richards, Stella Beck, I believe Jacinta
Beckley
Beckley as well,
yep.
and Eva Langton as a junior. I'm pretty sure she played for New Zealand.
I think so as well.
So it's a tough ask, really,
So
on paper.
Yes, it is at this point in time. Like they got a good look there. Lauren Whitaker just rushed it a bit, knowing the shot clock was running out. Lead still 6 points. We've had about a minute of play without either team scoring.
Beckley drives.
And that's great. It's going to be out of bounds off the Pouakai. 5 on the shot clock here for the Queens.
And the ball kids are doing a great job, aren't they? The towel
They are.
floor moppers.
I've been impressed with the strength and accuracy of their passes as well. Here's Beck, good drive, no bucket. Follow, no good. She gets 3 looks at it, and foul number 7 for the Pouakai.
Yeah, things aren't going well in that regard. Just a couple of little errors. Beck just with the stick-to-itiveness.
Yep.
Thanks, Casey Frank, for that. I don't think he likes that one.
I've heard it from other people as well. But, you know, despite missing the shots, it probably actually worked out better, getting 2 shots from the TAB line. Chance to add 2 points. The first one drops in for Stella Beck. Second one up.
Oh, she knew that was missing, and
she was off like a rocket, and Regan Ashley was right there to say, no, you can't do that, I'm afraid. So this is it. This is time to start firing away for the Pouakai. You've got to get some 2-point makes.
I think that's probably what the Pouakai are lacking, really, is that knockdown 2-point shooter, like hate to say it, Nicole Gleeson.
Oh, I mean, she's been a difference maker here. Whitaker forced to shoot that one, can't make it. Beck with the rebound finds Richards. Line to the basket. Lenny gets the block, the foul, the hand save. What was the foul for?
She said, I've done a lot more than that and not been called.
Well, from that angle there, it looked like she actually got the arm and not the ball. When I was watching it in live action, I thought she did get all ball, so I'm going to defer to Regan Ashley and say, you're closer and it's your job.
Yeah.
First free throw has gone up. Second one here for Zoe Richards. Bounces on the front and in. 18-9 the score now. Samia now says, it's time now to start firing away because it's looking very tough.
Oh, great play by Beckley and Beck. Don't see that often, as we say, the double team, but they force the turnover because, as you know, if you tie up the ball, it goes to you as the defender.
Well, it was smart by the Queens. They saw the cut behind, which just brings a second defender to the player, and then they were like, right, we're going to trap this. Beck finishes that one, 19-9 the score now. Chance for these teams to get to, the Queens to get to 21. Samia can't find anything there. Queens ball in their mid-green, 2 points away, 70 seconds. They honestly can just hold the ball, 12 seconds, take it off the clock, and they're going to come out with a win here.
You would think that the Queens will try and win this.
I think a tiny bit of extra rest. Langton.
There you go.
She
Eva
says
Langton.
game over on that one there. So Queens go through. We are going to have a new champion in the men's, a new champion on the women's side. Here she is. Almost the double screen there as Richards gave her the pass and then immediately stepped in to set the screen. They knock off last year's champions 21 points to 9. Great effort there. Queens will be taking on the Waikato Wizards in the grand final for the women's. We're going to see who's meeting the Saints in the men's grand final after this break. We have the Canterbury Rams, the number 1 seed, brought to you by Barbecues Direct. They're taking on the number 5 seed, the Nelson Giants. And we're going to be looking to see if Sam Dempster looks healthy after some very quick physio here. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll be back here on Sky Sports. We got the worst game of the night. We're just not close.
And they're a part of the Giants in 3, Tyler Herbert, 4, Max Patterson,
Well, that doesn't look good.
7, Aston Edwards, and 8, Sam Dempster.
Oh, give him a signal.
It's not note.
It is, it's underneath. Oh, here we go. See if he walks up. On enough.
Or is he just doing the coin toss?
Oh, Jesus, man.
That's it.
About 40. About 40. Kia ora, welcome to Sky Sports Select. Canterbury Rams, number 1 seed from pool play. They are taking off the Nelson Giants, number 5 seed from pool play. This is the second semi-final. The winner will get to play the Wellington Saints for a chance to lift the 3x3 Cup at the end of this competition. Kat Jones and James Lisserman, our eyes are on Sam Dempster, aren't they?
Yeah, we just saw him do the coin toss. We see him take a seat there. He hasn't played for the last day and a half, so let's see what happens in this one. Sam Dempster, number 8, Max Patterson, 4, Aston Inwood, 7, and Tyler Herbert, 3 for the Giants in black.
Yeah, they have had a big rest, which is about the only thing in the favour there. The Rams are a really tough team, only dropped 2 games all season. Well, I guess all season, that's still correct. One of those was a 19-21 loss to the Giants on day 3 as Chamberlain tries to go to the rim there. Misses it, but Tonge cleans up the rebound for the Rams. Kaya Isaac, yeah, to the bucket, makes the first bucket.
Aston Inwood to Patterson, a nice dish, but he can't finish.
Yeah, that was smooth there, just through the lane, flipped it off to his teammate. Kaya Isaac launches the 2 off the rim. Tyler Herbert gets the rebound, he's clearing it out now.
We've got Caleb Chamberlain on the court for the Rams, Aiden Tonge and Kaya Isaac. I noticed they've been starting with that lineup. Taylor Britt starting on the sub-bench.
Yeah, I wonder how much, I don't think there's like, this is our starters no matter what. As Isaac just to the lane, takes his time, gets his balance, makes that one.
Oh, bit of contact.
Yeah, and Kaya Isaac says, yep, I fouled him on the ground, please. Taylor Britt into the game. Sam Dempster still on the score bench. I mean, the good thing for us is he does have his warm-up top off, which is more of an indication that he's going to play, but I mean, he looks like he's moving a bit freer than he was this morning, but I'm still not 100% sure he's going to enter this game.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, 2-0 to the Rams and Aiden Tonge finishing on the left.
Yeah, he got all the way to the rim there, 3-0.
Lucky. I thought Tyler Herbert was going to get pinged for stepping out of bounds, but a foul on White.
Yeah, Isaac's picked up both fouls to the Rams. No team fouls, no personal fouls here. There you see Tonge, the catch on the lob and the finish. Inwood fakes it to Herbert, gives it to Patterson instead, screens for him. A good play there from the Giants. Good finish from Inwood.
Gets the Giants on the board, 2-1. Oh, sorry, 3-1.
Inwood, what a challenge there, but Britt up to the task, makes the bucket 4-1. And I can see a lot of talking from Dempster helping direct his crew there. Patterson no good. Inwood, like, he just doesn't give up, does he?
No, he is picking up. He's like the garbage guy. Picks up all the tips and shots. that people are missing.
Chamberlain in and out, Herbert with the rebound. Inwood had an open lane and you saw Chamberlain just grab him. So potential issue there for the Rams. Third team foul just over 2 minutes into the game. And I'm thinking we're not going to see Sam Dempster on the court again until the end of this game, but we'll see.
Oh, good drive by Patterson, just gets manhandled.
You want to say legally mugged here, I think.
Tonge. And makes it.
He does, gets the bucket to drop. Foul drawn as well. First foul against the Giants. He's going to the TAB line. Just look at that. Good hit initially, then Patterson just put his arm in front, and that's what he was able to draw the foul on. Tonge shooting one here to put his team up by 4. They find Tyler Herbert. Kaya Isaac right there on him.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah,
for
Herbert, he got past him, and then Isaac, I think, was like, I'm not going to get another foul, so just let him go at the end. Tonge, Inwood, what a steal. Almost steal there. 3 on the clock. Isaac shoots it, makes it just as the shot clock was running out.
And Kaya Isaac's been impressive, hasn't he, this whole week? Just making plays, shooting his 2-point shots, getting to the rim, and playing great defense.
Yeah, it's pretty much everything you need. Here's Chamberlain, a bit of just too much defense there as Tonge was right there. Chamberlain whistled for a foul, number 4 on the Rams here. So this is the recipe for the Giants to get back into the game. Try and keep the scoring close and then get the foul count ticking up in their favour. Herbert gets, check ball over to Patterson, reverses it to Inwood, drives it. Tonge flips it up, no good. Tonge the rebound.
Yeah, Inwood's not likely to shoot too many twos that we've seen as Kai Isaac
I think
finishes.
I saw the mailman there, just the behind the head as he finished that.
Shout out Karl Malone.
Herbert pulls up from deep, no good. Britt with the rebound for the Rams. And at the moment, apart from the fouls, it's looking pretty clinical for the team in white. Barbecues direct, Canterbury Rams. Taylor Britt launches the 2. I guess it's the flick at Nelson Giants.
Yep, sure is. As they go, Inwood, finishes strongly against Taylor Britt.
Yeah, well, I guess Britt knocking the ball away almost made that. I guess it did make the shot easier for Inwood. Here's Tonge, the quick spin. Basket does count, and Patterson says, what? Like, I'm just there, and he's just going into me and spinning off me. Here we go, spin through. Well, yeah, I mean, he's right, he is spinning off him, but you can see there on the replay, yes, but your arms were in. Tonge, a large, strong human being. Not to say Patterson isn't strong, but I think I'll pick Tonge to win in a wrestling match.
There's a weight advantage, you're correct.
Britt, the ball bounces out off to him, finds Tonge inside, gets his balance up and in there.
And we've got a Sam Dempster sighting.
We do, well.
There he is, Captain Fantastic. What can he do?
Well, that didn't look too bad, that shot. Herbert saves it. Dempster.
Oh, and that just bounced on the line.
Well, I have a screen just in front of me, so I couldn't see it.
Yeah, I could see it, yeah.
So Dempster, I guess, was the break glass in case of emergency. Looked at the score, 10-3, and was like, right, this is the time, guys. He should be well rested. I just wish he wasn't suffering through an injury while he's playing as well.
Oh, close out there. Isaac just sneaky, patient, and gets to the rim.
Yeah, good flip up and finish there. Here's Dempster, Chamberlain.
Oh,
Dempster,
a bit strong and just steals it off the young man.
Well, that's what you get from experience. You know where those opportunities are, and it's important to get some points for his team. Isaac, no good. Inwood picks up the rebound. Dempster here kicks it to Inwood. And I mean, even if Dempster only plays a little bit, it gives his guys a much-needed break. Inwood gets bumped out of the way. Well, he made it look like he got bumped out of the way. No foul, though. Britt with the rebound.
Yeah, Inwood needed to do more with that one as Britt finishes.
Patterson open for 2. Misses that. Britt picks up the rebound. Dempster, I'm sure he would have got there if he was feeling closer to 100%. Isaac.
Oh, he's in his bag, isn't he?
13-4. Gets the steal as well as Inwood tries to clear it. Step back 2. In and out. Dempster with the rebound over to Inwood. Hands it off to Patterson. Back to Inwood, but it's tipped by Chamberlain. He can't make it, and you can hear Todge exhorting his teammates to keep up the defensive intensity.
And you can just tell, I mean, Inwood, pretty handy player. Great block by Chamberlain.
2 hands up.
But you can tell that Aston Inwood has played a lot of minutes. We've had no subs over the last day and a half, and he is just not able to convert on those little bunnies around the hoop.
Well, they did an awesome job to knock off the Jets in their quarterfinal, 21-19. Dempster, good find there. Herbert to the rim, lays it up and in, cuts the lead into single fingers, 14-5. They need some stops though, and the Rams are looking clinical here. Isaac makes the bucket, shooting one as well. Rams up to 15.
Isaac, yeah, he's feeling himself. He's got all the moves tonight, Isaac.
I reckon he had a look at the trophies there, including all the first team ones, and said, I want to try and get my name on one of those as well.
Yep, he is going about his work.
So first one is good. Dempster clears it out. Herbert, tap, taparoo.
Done. Sammy D for 2.
Yeah, it doesn't sound quite the same as for Sammy D for 3. We all know what you mean.
I know.
Isaac, he's open for 2. Wants to get the game over with as quickly as he can. Patterson, Herbert, he's a look from 2, just off the edge of the rim. And this is where you know the pressure's just starting to seep in. We have to score a lot, and we cannot let the Rams score any more than 4 points.
Good tip there by Sammy D, just to break things up.
5 on the shot clock here. Inwood comes back into the game. Chamberlain for Isaac.
Isaac's just going to take a seat and rest that hot hand. Oh, and Tonge with the slip. Yeah. Too many weapons, the Rams.
There are, and there was a great pass over the head from Chamberlain, 2 hands. We are Inwood left open. Can't make that. Dempster gets the rebound, draws 2 defenders. 3 seconds.
Unfortunate. You just don't have the time to be passing twice under the hoop. It needs to go out.
But that's what it is. You've got the pressure, like you know stuff needs to happen in a hurry. Limited, just nothing can go against you here.
Isaac driving, finishing. Too good tonight.
Yeah, Inwood, the good drive. Chamberlain, good challenge there. Isaac picks up the rebound. He dribbles it out. Faces up against Dempster. Good D from Dempster, but the step back.
And the foul. Just 3 points away. The Rams and Kai Isaac at the TAB stripe with 2 chances to make it 20.
Yes, and Dempster saying, I think he's saying that I don't know what he's saying there. I'm pretty sure there was a foul there. Kai Isaac at the TAB line, a chance to push the lead up to 15 if he can make both of them. First is good. 19-5 the score here.
2 away.
So unfortunately, if you joined in just to hear myself and Kat talking, we promised you really close, exciting games. It's not looking that way. It's not over yet, though. And if we do have a comeback, it's going to be one for the ages, which will be replayed a million times. But it's looking very, very tough.
Tyler Herbert. Oh, just everything just rimming out for the Giants. They can't get it to go, and you don't want that man to have the ball. Kai Isaac.
He's dancing, fade away like Nowitzki, no good. Tonge,
great
kick
rebound.
Out. Isaac skips in, left hand. He calls game. 2 minutes 32 remaining, 2:33, sorry. 21-5. I mean, clinical is the word that comes to mind there.
Yeah, and that's all she wrote. The Giants will be disappointed. They've had a great run, but just couldn't get any points on the board in that second half. And the Rams, as you said, clinical.
Yeah, they just showed why they want to try and get back in the final. They were here last year, want to go 1 game better. Anyway, we're going to step away for 1 minute. When we come back, we have the 3rd place game on the women's side. We have the Rapids, and they're going up against the mainland Pouakai. So a bit of friendly rivalry there going on.
Yep.
Right, don't go anywhere. See you back in 1 minute's time.
Yeah, we're not on now as well. Oh, you guys have got 2 to go. Oh, yeah, right. So we're all thinking that, and we're all thinking that, and we're thinking
at the moment.
Unless he does something amazing.
Oh, you want to wait for the grand final? Okay.
Yep.
And then at the moment we're saying out of these two,
I reckon.
only thing Judd said, which is a good point, is could make the top 4.
Yeah.
But that's because of her.
What do you think?
Kia ora, welcome back to Sky Sports Select. James Lisserman along with Kat Jones. And we have two flatmates there doing the coin toss. Just behind the graphics there, Nicole Gleeson, Rosalia Samia. These two teams pretty familiar with each other. The West Coast Rapids had a thrilling overtime loss. That's why they're in this game. They go up against last year's champs, the mainland Pouakai, for a chance to finish third here at the 3x3 Cup.
And the Pouakai have had a very short turnaround after just playing the Queens one game before. So we've got Tiana Day in 10, Rosalia Samia in 6, Kavana Linette 15, Lauren Whitaker 20. And for the Rapids?
Yeah, we've got number 3, Alia Newton, 5, Nicole Gleeson, the flamethrower, number 8, Maddie Timms, and number 10, Kate Herman. Gleeson, in the 2 playoff wins for them, 31 points in total, 8 two-point buckets. No, not 8, sorry, 14 two-point buckets across 2 games. Just like absolutely on fire. Couldn't keep it rolling. Well, she got to overtime because of it, but just couldn't get that one extra win to be playing for the grand final in the grand final. Here we go, Kate Herman. She's going to receive the check ball from Rosalia Samia here, and here we go. We're underway. Third place game in action right now.
Oh, good tip straight up by Lauren Whitaker.
Yeah, club teammate of Nicole Gleeson, who's saying, "Come on, just let me get a couple to get my eye in here." Herman dribbles over. She is left wide open. Takes that 2, no good. Day with the rebound. Calls for the handoff to Samia.
And when these two teams met in pool play, as you see Whitaker going to the hoop, the Pouakai got the win in pool play, I believe.
Yeah, 21-20. Very close game between the two. But I think the Rapids, that was a very high-scoring game for both of these. More for the Pouakai. The Rapids, I think, had a couple of issues scoring, and then they're like, you know what, we're going to live and die by the 2, and they lived pretty well for a pretty long time. Samia gets a wedgie somehow on the bottom there.
Who wants to jump up and get it?
Oh, no one. You'll just wait for gravity.
Oh, right. I thought Kavana might have a go.
I think she was getting ready.
That happened in our first game, actually. Nick Bewley and I were calling a game and a wedgie on the first play, so good to see it's not just an anomaly. It's happened more than once.
Well, I haven't seen many which go and get jammed up. Great pass over the top. Good catch by Day. Timms battles with her for the rebound. Day comes out with it over to Samia. She measures up the 2.
Oh, just a bit wide. Yeah, they found it hard to get going in the last couple of games, the Pouakai. And, you know, like, third isn't where you want to finish, but it's still in the top 3.
It is.
You don't want to drop this game.
And you want to finish with a win as well. Like, that makes, you know, the after tournament celebrations a bit more fun if you finish with a win. There's Timms rolling contact there, almost makes the bucket as Lenny came over to challenge from behind.
Good slap by Whitaker. She just needs to be balanced, use her size, and she does.
She looks like annoyed, like, what are you doing trying to defend me down there? Look at this. It just takes her time up strong, and then the face says it to me.
Yeah, not impressed.
Yeah, Nicole Gleeson, you don't like playing defence down there, so go back to your home behind the 2-point line.
And there
Nicole
she goes.
says, all right then, this home here, sure, 2 points is better than 1. Kavana Lenny for 2, the answer.
Good shot by Kiki.
It's a 3-2 for the Pouakai. Gleeson had a look. Got to be careful of the 5 seconds. She did get rid of the ball. Alia Newton, she's driving.
It's
1 on the shot clock.
Violation. Could just see that clock running down.
It's It's a good effort on defence here from the Pouakai to make life tough. All you have to do is make it tough for 12 seconds and you get a turnover.
Yeah, easy.
It
Easier
is,
said
yeah, I
than
know.
done.
Not even 24, just 12. Here's Samia, the handoff to Day. Measures up, gives it to Whitaker. Inverted handoff there. She drains the two anyway. Gleeson over to Herman.
Oh, good hands by Tiana. Forces the turnover. Tiana Day to the hoop.
Yeah, good strong drive. Got her balance. Nice finish. 6-2 for the Pouakai. This is about the time where you start seeing the twos launched from the GJ Gardner logo. And look at there. Who's this going to be? Other flatmates. I should have said Maddie Timms also in the same flat. It's going to be Rapids ball at the top here. She was just holding Timms, Samia that is, holding Timms from getting through to get the ball. Herman initiates the offense, fakes the handoff, shoots the two.
Look good. Just a bit short. Hit the front of the rim and bounced off.
Here's Day over the top, Samia through. Oh, just too strong. Gets the rebound, miss, and Herman strong rebound inside.
Yeah, she does well, but just a miscommunication, Maddie. Timms did the old, I'm going to go back door.
Yeah,
and
and
again,
then-
same with Rosie.
Yeah, this
And
time
did
though,
it.
she's like, right, I'm going to just go the whole way. Her parents watching, I believe, maybe the replay, FIBA YouTube, they're over in Colorado. Graham Timms, former Tall Black, and then he also played for the Canterbury Rams, and I do have to remind myself what her mother's name, Roz as well. So if you're watching Roz and Graham, your daughter's done a pretty fantastic job here throughout the tournament.
Nicole Gleeson looks back at, oh, good shot by Rosie. Looks back at her teammate and says, who are you marking?
I suppose if you just bait them into shooting, try and give them a one to get twos back. Like that's, you know, they're like down by 6 here. That's only
She'll
6
shoot that.
twos. There we go. And gets run over by Whitaker, but after the shot, Newton was trying just to get that out to anyone. Whipped pass over there from Whitaker to Lenny. This is what they were missing last game, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sure was. A lot easier, though, when you don't have the length of the Queens on defence. Kate Herman finishing nicely with the left.
Yeah, nice balance inside to finish there. 4-11. Samia picks the ball up. Probably could have gone one more dribble there. Lenny left wide open.
Short on that one. Oh, Nicole Gleeson. Good hustle, but just tips it out. She's got the best facials.
She does. And it is going to be Pouakai ball here. Seemed like they were lining up on defence for a second. But as you said, there's that very deep in the corner.
Oh, good
I guess
hands by
formation.
Gleeson.
That kind of just gives Kavana Lenny a chance to sprint to the lane. Can't make the bucket though. Here's Gleeson left open for a moment, and Whitaker keeps going for it. And Gleeson. So it is going to be Rapids ball here.
Oh, that was an amusing play. Let's see who we can hit the ball off first. Again.
Whitaker. Here we go. Gleeson's hit a couple of those. 2 today. Can't make it 3. She's going to sub out for the young Alia Newton. Whitaker, also young, but quite a bit taller than Newton as well.
Yeah. Alia out of Kaiapoi High, is that
Yes,
correct?
that's correct.
Yep. Nice spin move.
We're going to have, no, a foul there. I thought maybe it was a travel.
And just
Yep.
the one foul apiece in this matchup. 11-4 to the Pouakai.
I reckon if I did a statistical study of games which are for 3rd, 5th, 7th, all those sort of ones, I bet there are less fouls on average in them than the ones which are for the trophy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Nice finish by Newton.
5-11 the score now, about 4 minutes gone through the game. Lenny dribbling around, quick change of direction, spin, floated there off the window, drops that one, 12-5 now. Pouakai going for the, I'm pretty sure, non-existent bronze medals, but it does feel better saying 3rd. We're on the podium.
Yeah. Nice work there by, I think it was Tiana to close out, or was it Kiki possibly, on that Kate Herman shot, but here she goes again. Does she beat the shot clock?
She did, and then just the effort to get in, saves it. Samia in today. She's got to shoot quickly.
And she does. Well done.
Yeah, that would have been close to a 3 seconds. Makes the basket, 13-5. Newton fumbles the ball back to herself, finds Timms open for 2, just off the rim. Day's going to let this go out. Whitaker coming into the game, and Gleeson gets up when Tim says, yep, you're subbing for me.
And Rosie Samia at the bench as well. So we've got Lauren Whitaker, Kiki Lene, and Lauren Whitaker shoots a 2. And Tiana Day, relatively young team.
So 13-5, here's Kate Herm off the ball up the top. Looking for a handoff, fakes it. Step back, Day, good challenge there. Herman just off to the left and Whitaker up high for the rebound there. Just creates a bit of extra space against Newton. She turns
shot.
and shoots.
Yeah, I'm going to say this Pouakai trio are all teenagers. Someone can
you're correct.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Tiana Day went to play for the New Zealand, I can't remember, whatever FIBA's, I think it's under 18 was the age that they had earlier. And she also played for the Tall Ferns 3x3 in Montreal this year as well.
So some great experience for Tiana at this next level.
Yes. It's going to be Pouakai ball, 5 seconds on the shot clock. They're up by 10. And I think we're going to see some 2s launched. There's one from Samia.
Oh, what a shot from the car park.
Yeah, she's been shooting well this season, this competition as well. Timms, drive, the spin, looks for Newton. Defense finds Gleeson. Logo, fake, step. Oh, I thought that was going in. Just missed. 17-5 the score.
Oh, nice.
Lenny, the quick drive, got that one up. Good balance. 18-5 now.
Defense to offense, and Gleeson will shoot and hit.
Well, she has been lighting it up. That'll be 18-7 now. The extra point will go up in a moment. There it is. Foul, only foul number 3 after over 6 minutes of action.
And gets the subs into the game. So Tiana Day, Lauren Whitaker, and Rosalia Samia. And we've got Kate Herman, Maddie Timms, and Nicole Gleeson with a smile on her face.
Well, she's probably thinking the maximum number of games we were going to have today is 4, and that's what they're doing. Shoots the 2 here, just off the rim. Whitaker, I was going to say, chases down the rebound. She chases down the ball and makes sure no one else can get the rebound.
So 18-7, you would think that the Pouakai have got this one sewn up as Rosie Samia fakes and passes inside to Day.
Step back, no look there. Samia for 2.
Just a bit long, hits the back of the rim. Maddie Timms.
Here's Herman. She turns into a 2, just too long as well. So, yeah, the Rapids, I think the 2-point shooting is running out.
Lynette.
Gets a miss there as well. So, both teams exclusively shooting 2s at the moment.
Great anticipation by Lynette. And a nice dish from Tiana Day. Woo! To...
Almost to us there.
To us, yeah. No, to Rosie Samia.
So 19-7, 3:02 to play here.
And Pouakai ball, I think the Rapids left that pass thinking that it was going to be tipped, but it did not. So here we go, Whitaker at the top.
Yeah, double crossover, spin back, step through, a left hand. Nice footwork, it moves but didn't get the bucket. And Herman tried to bank that in from the GJ Gardner logo.
Oh, yeah.
Offensive foul, yep.
It did look a bit obvious actually, that one.
Well, she doesn't smile much, does she,
no.
Whenever there's a whistle. Whitaker. We're going to have Herman with the ball at the logo here. Gets the check from Samia. Foot fake.
Oh, good tip, Rosie.
Yeah, nice job jumping back.
Oh.
Whitaker just straight up, calls for the cut. Finds Samia. She kicks it out. Whitaker, I thought she might go for the 2.
Oh, and the
over the shoulder.
Circus shot by Whitaker to bring them to 20 as Herman tries to shorten the lead.
We're going to have no foul there, just out of bounds. Have a look at this. Dribble, the step through, and then left hand over the shoulder, over the head. Drops it in, 20 points to 7.
And Pouakai ball to seal it. They just need the 1.
So handoff, Lenny. They go for 2 anyway. They make it. That was the shooting that they needed the game before, but they get it here. 3rd place officially going to the mainland Pouakai, West Coast Rapids. The run is over, but it was an extremely exciting run through today's action.
Yeah, it sure was. I think you could just see the class of the Pouakai defensively, offensively, and the Rapids, even though Gleeson has magically transformed some games into real nail biters, she couldn't quite get that one.
Anyway, here's Justin Nelson. He's over with Kavana Lenny.
Thanks, James. Kavana, it all comes to an end. What a week.
Yeah, it was a tough week. I think it was a good learning experience. Half of us hadn't played proper 3x3 before, and learning from real good role models like Rosie and Ty was a real cool experience, just about to grow in our playing of 3x3.
And it's been a great competition for young players in particular. How have you enjoyed it?
I think, yeah, just the experience to get to play with people like the Queens. Obviously, they have Stella Beck, Tall Friends captain, and then Jacinta and all them. Playing against them is a great experience, and then playing with older girls as well.
Well, you've been in the middle of it. You've played against the two teams through to the grand final, the Queens and the Wizards. Who's your tip?
I like to say the Wizards. At least she's one of my good mates. Played NZ with her, but I've got to give it to the Queens. Definitely a good team. They just have more experience and just, I'd say, great leadership all through the team. So, yeah.
Hey, well done on the last 4 days and nights. Go and put the feet up.
Yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Kia ora, thank you very much for that, Justin and Kavana Lenny. When we come back, men's third place game, Southland Sharks up against Nelson Giants right here on Sky Sport. Kia ora, welcome back to ILT Stadium here. Southland, Invercargill, James Lisserman, Kat Jones, men's third place game here. We have the Southland Sharks going up against Nelson Giants. Last time they met, extremely close game, wasn't it, Kat?
Yeah, it sure was. 21-20 to the Giants. And hopefully we see a similar finish as Rusbatch can't get that one to go, but chases it out of bounds.
You know, I wasn't sure what the effort level would be like. Ethan showing, I am ready to play here. I want to get third place for the hometown fans here from Southland. Ben Hall, Tom Cowie, along with them, and Zoe Burden. And then, I don't know, we saw a little bit of Sam Dempster. I'm not sure if we're going to see him at all this game, but he did look okay movement-wise in the last game, only about 15, 20 minutes ago.
Great hustle there by Max Patterson to get the Giants another possession. And Tyler Herbert just shot on that one. Oh,
the mailman is back.
Oh, nice play, Ben Hall.
So I wonder, this must have been like a challenge between, you know, players off the air, like, hey, if you get an open lane to the bucket, you've got to do that. I might ask Ben after. Well, yeah, we'll see what happens in the game.
It's probably
Try and
a
get to the
TikTok trend or something.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, my kids might know that, but yeah, I don't know anything about that. Here's Inwood to the bucket. Nice left-hand finish off the feed from Dempster. Size Rog. We see him within the first minute of game time.
Zoe Burton for two. Great shot.
Well, I found adrenaline can help you get through a lot of injuries, and maybe that's what it is. And Dempster probably thinking this is going to be the last game with this group of guys here. So, you know, I want to feel like we played well and got to do it together at the end.
You see that little floater shot from Aston Inwood, and he's a lefty, so nice offhand finish for him.
So basket will not count here. Foul on the floor, 3-3. Rusbatch, look at that pass.
Great feed.
He's been looking at the joker there with that one. One-handed. Herbert. I thought he was going to do the mailman as well. Too much defense, though.
Ben Hall for two.
Here we are. Rocket out from Dempster to Herbert. Back to Dempster, back to Herbert. Crossover between everyone. Gets
nice
to the bucket.
play.
4-6. Exciting game so far here between these two teams.
Tyler Herbert, nicknamed Chingy.
Yeah, he's a fan. He got the 2 point, well, the 1 point bucket right there. And there we have Max Patterson. He gets the tie up of the game there, 6-6. And Dempster says, I do not want to play defence right here at this point. Here's Herbert. You see the Chingy move to the bucket. Good finish there.
Max Patterson on Cowie and Zoe Burton, marked by Dempster.
Patterson, defence there against Hall, who thought he was drawing a foul. Wasn't, though. And ball gets tipped out of bounds. Will be Giants ball here, 10 on the shot clock. Inwood passes it, looking like there was going to be a flare screen, and then he's like, actually, maybe I should have set that for Dempster. Patterson, no good with the pull-up two.
Someone left the door open down the back there.
Well, we don't have another court behind us, and maybe the players are just not used to that. There's a awesome inflatable obstacle course, some mini basketball hoops they can shoot on. Ben Hall, good cut.
Nice. Playing with some freedom as you can when the pressure is off a little bit.
Yes, a little bit. The Sharks probably have a bit, though. Like, they've got some hometown fans still out here to watch them and see how they perform. Ben Hall turns into that, and he's hit 2 twos this game now.
Yeah, he seems pretty relaxed.
9-6, Inwood for 2. Just a bit too long. Dempster, good position, feeds Inwood. What did you say, he's not a lefty? Or he is a lefty?
He is a lefty,
okay.
yeah.
He did finish that one with the left. Zoe Burden open for 2. And
shooting.
Yeah, a bit of shooting practice for the Sharks here.
Yeah, the Sharks hitting some great outside shots. Inwood to Patterson for 2. That's a better look. Drains it.
Yeah, 9-11 the score. Dempster moving surprisingly well given the efforts he's gone to play here. Ben Hall can't get that one to go. Inwood, don't expect anything less. Chases it down.
What a
Patterson
shot. Max Patterson.
Ties the game, 11-11.
Tiptoed along the sideline and stayed in. As we see this on the replay, Junior Gardner's Homes replay.
He had his heels up there a little bit like Sean Elliott. Judd Flavel mentioned him earlier. I know the shot that he means there.
Cowie for 2.
Off a little bit. Ethan Rusbech up high. One-legged. Can't make it. Herbert grabs the rebound now. Tie game over to Dempster. Seeing an away screen for Inwood. It's a lot of space there, isn't there?
Big shot, but doesn't go. And you've seen a little bit of the hand in the face marking this tournament. Just close to us now. I saw a Russ Batch, easy batch with the little hand in the face of Sam Dempster. Nice finish by Inwood.
I don't know if it really affects Dempster that much. He's had so many years of practice and experience. A good clear out there by Cowie. Sets, receives the bucket, the pass, and makes the bucket.
And Tyler Herbert spends time in Christchurch these days, but originally from our part of town, Nelson area.
Yeah, so all three. So Sam Dempster, I don't know which school actually, I probably do. He went to Nayland College.
He went to Nayland, yep.
But he was a coach at Nelson College, coached Aston Inwood, coached Tyler Herbert, coached Max Patterson, all together, all ready to go up to the secondary school nationals. COVID, it's not happening.
Yeah.
And this is their almost make good on the tournament experience. Him and his former team, team that he was coaching, now he's a teammate. Tyler Herbert, the fake. And
Cowie, unlucky for Herbert. And then that's what you get.
You can hear there's a bit of support for the Sharks here behind us. Every bucket that's going in, they love it. Up 15-12 now, 5:30. Dempster, a well-deserved rest as he has gutted through these 2 games.
And Chingy with the ball at the logo to Patterson.
So the Nelson Giants brought to you by Flickr, their naming rights sponsor. Miss there for Patterson. Ben Hall just stands there, gets the rebound, dribbles out. Finds Ethan Rusbach here, fakes, sets, fires, hits.
Yeah.
You can hear the cash register going for him.
He's money. And Zoe Burton also can shoot the 2-ball.
And Ben Hall as well. In and out, that is tough to guard. Rusbach in and out. Inwood, great hustle. He finds Patterson.
Nice
look at that. It was so good. It was like he was dribbling and just kind of popped it through. Here's Ethan Rusbach, just sets and delivers there on that one.
What a great play, or should I say plays. Offense to defense to offense to defense. So quick this game.
Yeah, this is the sort of tempo you like to watch. As Patterson cuts the lead down to 3, 14-17. But the way the shot making's been going, we're only just over halfway through, and it's looking like either team could make it to 21. Ben Hall says, well, now we're only 2 away.
He's just got that look in his eye. He's going to shoot it, and it's going in.
Dempster can't get the rebound off Cowie. Looks at the scoreboard. Cowie fakes. He delivers off to the edge. Inwood picks up the rebound.
Just waits for the flyby by Dempster. Can't finish. Oh, Inwood, unlucky.
He's had a few pretty good looks at the rim. Here's Ben Hall.
Oh, good tip by, and the hustle by Patterson. Love to see it.
It is smart to get on his knees there to get a good pass out. Dempster 15-19, delay of game warning there. And it was all because Cowie was like, I knew where he is. I'm not going to go this way. I'm going to spin back the other way. There's the finish from Dempster inside. Is Ben Hall going to shoot this?
Yep, 100%.
Is he going to make it?
And I'll take a sub, he says.
Yes. Ethan comes in with a bit of a smile, saying, yeah, it would have been nice to do it, but I'd like to have an opportunity to here. Inwood, nice cut and finish.
And he'll have to chase Burton out. Highly capable two-point shooter from the top. There you go. All she wrote.
Well, that was an entertaining game there. Our best one of the 4 that we've had. There have been some tremendous games here in this one, so we will do a quick interview with someone here. Southland Sharks walk out with 3rd place here. They don't get the three-peat, they do get 3rd place though, in a very entertaining 3rd place game there, Kat.
Yeah, it sure was. Hometown heroes, Southland Sharks, they'll be pleased with that effort. As you say, always good to get a win at the end. And the Nelson Giants, man, they've battled. They have battled and they've done really well considering they've been short and down to 3 players.
Yeah, so we're just going to chase someone down there. Coming up, we're going to have a quick interview with one of them. We're down to the final 4 games after we wrap this one up. We have the New Zealand woman against the Australian woman. 4-3 is the matchup. Australia can win if they score more than 11 points. Win by more than 11 points. New Zealand versus Australia men. And then we have the women's and the men's grand finals. Just walking over to our sideline commentator, Nick Bewley. He's here with Zoe Burden.
Cheers, James, here with Lonzo Burden. I know it's that kind of game, 3rd and 4th. You don't really want to be in it, but you got the job done here in front of your home fans. Must be a nice way to go out in the 3x3 Cup.
Yeah, 100%. We, you don't get into the final, so we've got a crowd here. We've got fans that have supported us all week, so we wanted to make sure that we got that one for them, just to say thank you. Yeah.
How have the 4 days been as a whole back at the 3x3 Cup environment after winning with the likes of Dom Kalman-Poto last year? How has it been this time around?
Oh, it's been good. We've got a good group of boys. We've fought hard. It's a tough format, man. Like it's a lot of games in a short amount of time. But I think a lot of us are just happy to get out of this injury-free, and now we can relax and sit back and enjoy the final with 2 really good teams. So.
Speaking in the final, care to pick a winner, Rams and Saints? How do you see it going?
Oh man, I'm not going to pick a winner. Both really good teams, and best of luck to both teams, and I hope they do well and put on a show for all of us watching.
Yeah, they will. You've put on a show as well. Thanks so much for what you've brought to the 3x3 Cup this year.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, kia ora for that, Nick, along with Zoe Burden. It's an entertaining game. We finally got one. There were some awesome ones early in the night. I think the next 4 coming up after the break are going to be pretty good as well, Kat. You can see it there on the logo, New Zealand versus Australia, 4-3. New Zealand, there's been a battle each game, and we're going to see who does walk away with the shield there. We're going to have a quick commentary change between us. Coming up after the break, it's going to be Justin and Judd. What do you reckon they're going to have?
Oh, the New Zealand-Australia game is going to be great. I think the women are, they were entering the last game at 3 apiece. New Zealand showed some real class and poise, I think, to come away with that one. The Aussies, though, they'll never back down, and they'll be wanting to get the W. And I know if it's an 11-point win, they'll get to take away the shield, but regardless, they'll be in for a fight, the New Zealanders.
I think so. So then after that, New Zealand men, and then we have the grand final of the women's 3x3 Cup, and then the men's. So we're going to see, I have to remind myself, women's, it's going to be Queens taking on
the Waikato Wizards.
And then in the men's, it's going to be the Wellington Saints taking on the Canterbury Rams. Don't go anywhere, 1 minute time, and then you're going to have Justin Nelson and Judd Flavel taking you through the final 4 games of these 182 here at the 3x3 Cup.
Kia ora, welcome back to ILT Stadium, Southland here in Invercargill, the deep south of New Zealand. And we are finally down to games number 179, 180, 181 and 182. Hope you're well. Justin Nelson with you and joined in the Sky Sport commentary box by Judd Flavel with the final two international games, Trans-Tasman rivalry at its best, coming your way shortly. 3x3, New Zealand and Australia. We're going to see the women first, and there's a lot to play for, Judd, because, of course, the Kiwis lead the best-of-8 series 4-3. The Aussies aren't out of it, but there is some points permutation in there we need to talk about in just a moment. New Zealand, Australia men coming up shortly as well. The Kiwis well and truly home in that Trans-Tasman series. They lead 6-1. Phenomenal performance by the New Zealanders, the 3x3 Tall Blacks. And then, of course, we've got the two grand finals in this year's 3x3 Cup. The Wizards and the Queens. And then the Saints and the Rams. No triple for the Sharks. They bowed out. We're going to have a brand new winner in both competitions. So some exciting stuff coming up. He's happy. Good crowd in attendance here tonight at ILT Stadium, Southland. For the big deciders, Judd Flavel.
Well, here we go, folks. This is what we've been waiting for, and
this is what they're playing for.
Yep, the cups and trophies there that sit there. They've been sitting there all day, haven't they? And reminding the players exactly what they're here for. Yeah, I think this first one with the New Zealand women's team and Aussie women's team, it's all up for grabs here, and I'm not sure what if it comes back to the tide situation.
Yeah, good question. So the point situation is this: New Zealand win. They're obviously they're 4-3 up already. They go 5-3. They win the series. Australia needs to win by 11 points or more to win the whole thing. So they would be tied on 4 wins apiece, and on the points differential, Australia would win the Trans-Tasman. So they need to win by 11 or more, the Aussies.
That's a big ask. That's a big ask, but hey, I mean, anything can happen here. We've seen, I think, a lot of, as these games and these teams have gone on, a little bit more, I guess, freedom of play and scoring. We talked a lot about at the earlier stages of the tournament just how much of a grind it was, but I feel like maybe part to do with that too is obviously the chemistry that's building, the officiating that's probably adjusting and getting themselves to a good place too, and we're starting to see some more points on the board.
Now, since the earlier internationals, of course, Game 7 was played earlier on tonight, you and I had the chance to head upstairs and join the Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns. We were invited into the inner sanctum to see and watch and even participate a little bit through what those players go through post-game. So as soon as they step off the 3x3 floor, these teams, the Tall Ferns and the Tall Blacks, are heading upstairs, and you and I got to go in there and experience exactly what they go through, and it was fascinating.
Yeah, Coach Pete Van Hassel just, immediately after the game, while they're getting through their recovery and straight into, real short, quick turnarounds as well. So getting that instant feedback right after those games. And some details that we, for me personally, as a coach, really wanted to ask the questions. What are the adjustments that they're seeing from the Australians? The very first thing they said was that they're shooting more twos from behind the arc.
Yep.
A big theory. I think I had a chat with Pete about this, and he just said, look, you can give up ones, and obviously the twos is where it's at for them, and so just making sure that they're keeping tabs of, in particular, Josh Dent, who got going in that game that they just played. Great insight, great intel. Hopefully Pete doesn't mind us sharing that knowledge out to the world, but those are the little details that are so important.
I like the fact that they even let me ask a couple of questions. I actually felt like they were smart questions. Maybe they weren't. Nobody laughed at me. They certainly weren't up at your level, Judd, but it was very, very good, and we appreciate that as Chevy Palvast gets us underway here in this 8th and final Trans-Tasman game between the 3x3 Tall Ferns. Gets a block as well, and the Australian Kangaroos. The Australians going with just the 3 players again, same as last night. Bride Kennedy Hopewate with a head knock on day number 2, and we haven't seen her since. So if you are watching in Bride, we hope you are well and on the road to recovery. As the Aussies get their first basket through Michaela Donnelly. So 1 apiece, early stages here, final game. Kiwis leading 4-3 in the Trans-Tasman series, and I think everyone has enjoyed seeing the old enemies, the foes, come together again on Kiwi soil in this form of the game, 3x3. It's been fun.
Absolutely. One of the right idea. Hidemaya throwing the ball, obviously.
That'll come up in the tape session, by the way.
Yeah, right. Hippolyte just got checked there and couldn't make her complete cut to the basket. One thing I've noticed about the New Zealand teams is just the amount of their transition time, especially from defense to offense, that they're just so quick into it.
Hidemaya inside to Asia Anderson. Another quick basket there for the New Zealanders. They lead 2-1. Here's Taylor Evans on the drive, pulls up off the glass, doesn't get it to go. And there's a couple of black singlets around that.
You see them straight into the action here, handoff action.
Lauren Hippolyte on the turnaround. 3-1 New Zealand. It was actually interesting for us when we were upstairs with the teams that there was a game down on court in the 3x3 Cup between the Queens and the Pouakai. And a lot of interest from some of the Tall Ferns ladies watching on, cheering and getting right into it, which was great to see as well.
Well, 2 members of the Pouakai in the Tall Ferns here with Lauren Hippolyte and Kendall Hidemaya.
Here is Hippolyte, great defense. Taylor
defense,
Evans.
yeah, yep.
Just snatching it out of the clutches of Lauren Hippolyte. Quick fix-up of the shoelace.
3 seconds here on the clock. What do they go to? Yeah, some quick hitters. This was one of the questions that I asked Coach Pete Van Hassel. How many plays do you have here? They certainly have enough.
Well, go on, give it away. I thought it was fascinating. We can go on and talk about it now. They've already won the series.
Yeah, right. So, I mean, what did he say?
8.
They had 8 set plays and with different reads and what the defense is doing. So, yeah, I found that intriguing. Obviously, 2, just like the regular 5-on-5 game, you know, with shot clock, variations of the shot clock, got to have those quick hitters as well.
Now, be honest with me, Judd. How many players have you coached over the years? Asia Anderson here, wide open for 2, who would have absolutely no chance of remembering 8 sets.
Yeah, well, it's becoming a lot. It's becoming, I guess, I don't want to say it's a dying thing because of just the way the game's played. It's more concept-based and more the 2- and 3-man games that they're playing often as opposed to the sets.
Reads, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, just and then the continuity off that read as well.
Yep,
where it's free-flowing. But the set still has a place in the game where you really want to attack off a certain spot in a certain area.
Hidemaya did really well to strip Jackie Trotto inside to Chevy Palvast. Can't put that one away. Kiwis lead this one 4-2. Hope you're enjoying it live, of course, as we have been every day and night across Sky Sport, the home of hoops here in New Zealand. 64 hours of coverage dedicated to this year's 3x3 Cup.
And if you're watching the players just off the basketball, you know, just how much movement is going on. It is non-stop. You know, that's the other difference, I guess, you have in 5-on-5. You really got to space two offensive players at times just to keep them in the corners and buried in the corners. But here, no one's taking a rest or taking a breather at all. Just constant movement.
Here's one thing for our viewers to have a look out for here as well through the rest of this game and the next game coming up between the Tall Blacks and the Aussies. If our cameras close in at any stage, absolutely getting pushed into the middle of next week, Chevy Palvast. If our cameras close in, Judd, at any stage on players' elbows or knees, remembering that we're now game 8 in 4 nights of these internationals, bruises everywhere.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's that type of game anyway, but you put on a black singlet, says New Zealand across the front, you have a gold singlet. With Australia on the front, you can add another couple of bruises on top of the
timeout here.
Existing.
New Zealand leading at 5-3. There's a couple of bruises down the right arm, you can see there, and across the wrist as well of Asia Anderson. Plenty of spills. Lauren Hippolyte wearing one on the right elbow as well. What about the two finals coming up tonight, Judd, in the 3x3 Cup? It has been a long, arduous trek to get to where we are tonight. Silverware up for grabs. National championships, of course. The Waikato Wizards have made it all the way through, and they take on the Tokomanawa Queens. And then, of course, fierce rivals, the Wellington Saints, flying off the back of Mani Dougal-Meter, will take on the Canterbury Rams. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I guess we all sort of predicted, I guess, that the Queens were going to be the team to beat, and they have recovered from their niggles and injuries from yesterday, and I guess they are still, in my mind, the team that has, I guess, looking favourites for this one. But Waikato Wizards,
sneaky, aren't they?
They have been sort of the team that has just been in the back of the scenes and behind. Well, sorry, you know, just leading the other top three teams. I think we talked about the Fire, we talked about the Queens,
lurking in the shadows,
and we talked about the Pouakai.
Yeah,
and not enough about the Wizards.
I
and
agree.
Here they are.
I agree.
With a great chance to go ahead and cause an upset. Getting to the men's, I think Rams have been consistent. I have praised their consistency. But as we all know, when it comes down to a one game, all of that goes out the window. The Saints are very dangerous. They're physical.
They've had a good day.
The outside shooting with Dougal-Meter as well. Yeah, a very dangerous team. I think if the Rams are going to get up, well, maybe the result may be determined on how Dougal-Meter goes.
Well, they were the runners-up last year. The Canterbury Rams got a chance to win it all this time around. 7-3 the score at the moment. New Zealand out by 4. Misplaced pass there. Jackie Trotto swoops on it. Plies her trade with the Ringwood Hawks in the east of Melbourne. About 20 or 25 kilometres out to the eastern suburbs from the city centre.
Oh, nice finish.
Hedemeier has scored some good points here.
Sneaking that one through and off the backboard. Yeah, no, she's a good player.
Here is Jackie Trotto. Easy one for her off the glass. Taylor Evans with the feed, 8-4.
I don't know. They won't be happy with that with New Zealand. They had 2 on the board there. Some breakdowns there on the communication.
Chevy Pelvas did well there just to protect the ball. Michaela Donnelly had it slip out of her hands. It'll give the Tall Ferns another chance. Pelvas feeding Hippolyte back out. Hedemeier can shoot. Oh, chased it down. She knew straight away that it was going to miss. That's smart play, Kendall Hedemeier.
And I'm not sure if you saw that. Hippolyte had the ball underneath the basket, but heard the ref's communication saying that they had yet to clear the ball. Got all the way, ended up kicking that thing out and getting the score eventually.
There's that play from Asia Anderson. Again, there's some more bruises to take in. Not just the New Zealanders wearing them here in this Trans-Tasman series, also the Kangaroos. For those who are joining us for the first time through our coverage over the last 4 days, I have had a lot of questions asking about the name. We have mentioned it a few times through the broadcast, Judd, the Kangaroos, which of course is the moniker that the Australian 3x3 teams play with, both the men and the women. And for those wondering, it's the Indigenous word, the Aboriginal title for the much-loved Australian marsupial, the kangaroo.
Yeah, that was new for me too. Yeah, good education in picking up on that.
So the Kangaroos with possession now, down by 4. Taylor Evans deep 1. Doesn't go down. Lauren Hippolyte has had some sort of a series, hasn't she?
She has. She's really impressed there. Oh, watch out, it's coming your way. She has, one thing I've taken away from Lauren, like she's obviously a shooter, known for her shooting ability. Got the quick trigger there, but also just been impressed with their overall defense.
By the way, New Zealand score another point here. They cannot be beaten by 11 or more. So there you go. They will win the series. With that score there, they move to 11. The most they can get, in fact, unless Australia gets to 22, mind you, I'll just hold back on one more point. Let's restart that again. They score one more from here. They are well and truly locked in, and they may get it through Chevy Pelvast, who will do it from the TAB. Of course, the Australians needed to win, Judd, by 11 or more in this 8th game to tie it up at 4-4 and get the Tall Ferns on points differential. So given the score for New Zealand here. There's an interesting look. Each to their own.
Basketball down here in the deep south. The Sharks fans, they come out to support their teams. And
well, you've spent some years down
here.
Oh,
yeah, I most definitely have. Just the warmest hospitality down here in the deep south. Great people.
I thought you were about to say the warmest weather then.
Oh, no,
that would have been a lie.
No. But they do a great job of, embracing those visitors from out of town. And
we had snow 2 days ago here.
Yeah, they gave us a nice treat there. And in my 4 years here, I did not see snow. I had never been snowed on. So that was news for me.
I'm glad you cleaned that up in the end. Here we go. What a pass. Taylor Evans to Jackie Trotto. One to beat. Asia Anderson inside. Tried to scoop it up.
Yeah, well done from Asia Anderson there, just keeping her hands up. So many times you see the player come down swiping at the ball.
And with that basket from Chevy Palvast, not sure if those around us realise, but the New Zealanders have won the Trans-Tasman Series against Australia. Regardless of the result here now, if the Australians do get up, that points differential sits in favour of the 3x3 Tall Ferns. So congratulations, well done.
Yeah, well done to the New Zealand women's team and coach Justine Reid. They've been impressive.
And for Kiwi Hoops fans, that's going to be 2 bits of silverware coming up a little bit later on, because the men also clear winners in the Trans-Tasman. We're going to see them shortly. 6-1 their lead over the Australian Kangaroos. One of the GJ Gardner Balls decided to give us a visit. I think the kids down there need to probably hold on to those.
I think that might have come from the very top row up top. Here he comes. Yep.
So a good result for Tall Ferns and Tall Blacks. I mean, any win at any time over the Trans-Tasman rivals is a good one, but to get 2 series wins in the space of 4 days is exceptional work. Taylor Evans just taking her time here.
Let's hope that she's okay. We must point out too, Australia have been down to 3 players for the last couple of games. Four games. That's going to take a toll. These 3 here are doing double the workload, in such a quick game. And with the movement that I'm talking about, that'll play a factor.
A bit hard to fly another player in. Here's Michaela Donnelly firing away, the 29-year-old. Queenslander, WNBL experience, of course, with the Townsville Fire. She may have won a championship or 2 there as well. Townsville Fire in the Aussie WNBL had a real purple patch and claimed a few championships, anchored by legendary Susie Bakovic, of course, through that period. Fair sort of a player to have out there. In fact, I think the MVP medal, season MVP in the Aussie WNBL, is named after the great Susie Bakovic, who, once she retired, fairly sure I've got this right, Judd, gave birth to twins and then went into politics.
Wow.
That's a fair bit on the plate.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Speaking about legends of Australian basketball, women's, did I see that Lauren Jackson is making a comeback?
Yeah. LJ. Wow. Had the pleasure of having LJ work with me at the Melbourne Boomers a number of years ago. Her first administrative role after her WNBA career, her international career, although she did obviously return from injury and play for the Opals, and she made a few statements there. But yeah, still running around in the WNBL for the Southside Flyers. Was very good on her return last year and then went down with, I think it was a ruptured Achilles. So she's been through rehab and back out there again. You can't keep a legend. She's the GOAT of Australian basketball. Make no mistake about that. And it's great to see her running around again. I think, and I don't want to do LJ a disservice here, I think aged 41. 2 young boys, 2 young sons. Big basket there, Lauren Hippolyte.
I'm just amazed that she's coming back from an Achilles tendon.
Awesome player. Taylor Evans. Nice setup by the Kangaroos there. Jackie Trotto finishing off. 16-10 the score. Men's action, international action coming up after this. And then, of course, the all-important 3x3 Cup finals.
Kendall Hettemeyer with the step back three.
Within 3 points of grabbing the win here. Donnelly adds one.
Hettemeyer is a great shooter. She's a shooting guard and able to put the ball on the floor. This is you know, a great environment for her. She's got the strength to be able to guard inside too. Very good player.
So 1:13 left on the clock here. New Zealand lead it 18-11. They're going to take the series 5-3. Congratulations to the 3x3 Tall Ferns. Exceptional job by these Wahine over the last 4 nights. They will be well pleased when it's all over. It has been a taxing affair.
I talked about the points, you know, how we just seen more of that free flowing. Once again, you know, the score line here, 18-12 currently. Looking closely like they may finish the game with 21.
Chevy Pelvas. Just got a message from some of my good friends in Australia and can confirm the WNBL MVP is named after Susie Bakovic. I think she's an 8-time winner from memory.
Well, yeah, there you go. It's a little bit like the Damian Martin Defensive Player of the Year.
8.
What do you win it, 6 in a row?
Man.
Wow, that's impressive.
Battle on the floor, just about done here. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay, and this is what it's been like over the last 4 nights. Everything is a scrap.
Chevy Pelvas has been impressive for me. It's been a while since I've seen her
Yeah.
you know, back in the country, but seeing her here up close, you can just really appreciate the engine that she plays with, and also
31-year-old, I think.
Also the communication as well. You
Yeah.
know, like right now, probably not so much here with the game. And oh no, there she goes. I was just going to say she'll be the loudest person in the gym. even with the game and series all wrapped up. Congratulations, New Zealand.
And there's Chevy Pelvast right on cue, calling the team in. Judd, awesome performance. Olivia O'Neill steps out and joins them as well. She took a seat in that game. So to all 5 players wearing the black singlet, congratulations and well done. They take the series 5-3. Trans-Tasman winners. And a very appreciative local crowd here supporting and celebrating a New Zealand victory over Australia. We're going to head down and catch up with our magnificent Wahine 3x3 Trans-Tasman winners. Here they are with Kat Jones.
Thanks, Justin. And here I am with the victorious 3x3 Tall Ferns. How are you guys feeling?
Good. Very good. Yeah. It's not often we get to beat Australia, and when New Zealand does, it's a good feeling.
Now, coming into this, you guys were tied at 3 apiece, and what did you have to do to win the last 2 games to win the series 5-3?
I think just focus on us, and we knew, like, that fit team, 3 people, they're going to go to the very end, but I think we just focused on ours and doing what we can do, and every day we got a little bit better, and it just showed in that last game especially.
And do you guys have any special messages for anyone watching at home?
Hi Mum, hi Dad, hi brothers, hi my sister, hi Nana Papa, everybody love you teams.
And up the Pouakai.
Nice work, thanks team, congratulations.
That was all around. Winners are grinners.
They owned that one, didn't they? Did Kak even get a word in?
I don't think so. Rightio, quick break here from Invercargill. Hope you're enjoying all the fun and games. New Zealand, Australia men coming up next. And then, of course, the big ones, the deciders, this year's 3x3 Cup finals. Can't wait for that. Wizards and Queens in the women's competition. And then the Saints and the Rams. Don't go away. Back to ILT Stadium, Southland. We're just about set to go. Trans-Tasman, game number 8. Strap yourselves in. Tall Blacks up against the Kangaroos, and it'll be the men in black with first possession, and nearly there.
That's it.
Oh, big call there, Denham Brook on the turnaround. There's the lineups. Dom Kelman-Poto, Tucky Farrington, Chris McIntosh, Denham Brook playing. Nico McCallick out with an injury. For Australia, Dan Trist, James O'Donnell, Jacob Furphy, and Josh Dent. Here is O'Donnell reaching in over the top of Farrington. Dom Kelman-Poto picks it up for the New Zealanders. Denham Brook wide open for 2. That one is short.
Denham Brook got going in that last game too. Scored, I think, his first points for New Zealand. No, not his first points, but his first 2-pointer, I believe, with the last game. And as we know, Denham Brook can shoot the ball.
Yeah. He's played a fair bit of Sal's NBL basketball now. Denham Brook, of course, with Franklin Bulls. I think he's spent some time with the Hawke's Bay Hawks as well. In fact, he was there this year.
Let's see if we can cast our eyes and watch closely Josh Dent coming off screens and the attention that he's going to get. He was a focal point for the New Zealand team in that video session and taking away his 2-pointers.
Furphy missing that one for the Aussies. Hand off, Dom Kelman-Poto. Chris McIntosh is just crafty.
He is.
One of the best shooters from outside as well in New Zealand at this form of the game.
And that's one of the subtle differences, I guess, between the young fellas that are on their way, learning the trade, and then the experience of some of these older guys that have been around a little bit, learning how to play with that savviness that we've seen from McIntosh.
No score yet. Big rebound.
Did you see McIntosh just instantly found Denham running him off the 2-point line, forcing him to have to make decisions off the dribble. You see that coming to life already, the attention to detail there.
And they've run that a few times, New Zealand, just that drop pass through the legs. Dom Kelman-Poto to McIntosh, and McIntosh having to try and wrap up the much taller Dan Trist.
McIntosh just making sure he's got all his teeth there still.
Dan Trist heads to the TAB, the coloured stripe that we've become accustomed to here in New Zealand throughout 2023. Misses that. Furphy for 2. Goes long, picked up. O'Donnell, chance, turns around, hooks it in.
I can guarantee Coach Pete Van Hassel won't be happy with that, giving up an O-board off the foul shot and then giving up the points there.
There's that trademark Kelman-Poto pass through the legs as well. Again, one apiece. 90 seconds into this 8th and final game. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. And there's the foul just getting wrapped up. (6-1) the lead to the Tall Blacks, by the way, Judd. So it's been comprehensive.
It has. I think it's those looking at those video sessions that they had and the way that they're operating, going about their business. Oh, we see Tucky with the end one there. But yeah, no, they've been impressive, and I've said it numerous times. I guess they've started the tournament with this chemistry that you see, and you can tell that they've just been together and playing together for a while here. And on the flip side of that, Australia, obviously a new group that are still figuring some things out.
Farrington with the 2, converts the bonus at the TAB, adds 3, and that is the margin, 4-1.
Watch Dom, there's too much room for Dom. I thought Dent was going to let that fly, but they saw the mismatch underneath the basket. This will be good learnings, great learnings for the youngsters for the Australian team. You know, these guys are teenagers, except for Trist, and first time experience probably playing against grown men.
Here's one of those 8 sets for New Zealand. McIntosh, the recipient, can't put it down, gets after it, keeps it in play. Shot clock at 10.
Great job, McIntosh. Looking for Dom on the throwback.
Denham Brook was wide open.
Looks off Brook.
DKP goes all the way to the rack, puts down another one for New Zealand. Quickly, the Aussies answer, do they? No whistle. Heavy collision. Dom Kelman-Poto was the recipient, steps outside, nails the 2, of course. He's a fan favourite here in Invercargill, the former Southland Shark. Dan Trist for 2. That one in and out will get it back.
Watch for Dom right here. No, they don't. McIntosh looks to take it easy here.
Margin at 4.
Shot clock down already.
Denham Brook.
Yeah, should have taken their shot, Denham. The shot clock is down.
Got to go up. That one is going to hit the ring. So luckily for the Kiwis, O'Donnell good defensively on Denham Brook. And the subs come in. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. There's that easy finish. Just fell into the lap of Dan Trist.
I've been impressed with McIntosh's post-interior defense. He's obviously mismatched against Trist and O'Donnell to, looking at the size and stuff. But he does a fantastic job. I think one thing as a smaller guard, you have to learn to be able to survive on your own down there. There's no help coming down. Obviously, you've got a foul that you could utilize, but I think this is one of the great things about this format is he's learned how to use his body, be crafty, be shifty down there as well. A tough opponent to go to work against.
I've got a trivia question for you, Judd Flavel.
Oh, I love trivia.
Yeah, I'll ask you shortly. Dan Trist, second effort was good. That'll be a delay of game against Dan Trist.
Yeah, Trist not making a big enough effort to clear the charge circle there, right?
Made no effort, to be fair.
Yeah, and it hasn't been the first time, I must say.
7-4 the score. Trivia question, here we go. So the Rams, the Canterbury Rams, are playing in the 3x3 Cup final in the not too distant future, taking on the Wellington Saints tonight. That's all still to come on Sky Sport. Oh, great play. Tall Blacks. Denham Brook to Chris McIntosh. How about that? GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. Thank you very much.
McIntosh. A lot of players, younger players would probably sit there and stand behind thinking, oh, there's no chance for Brook. But he just gives him a chance to make a play in the pass. Hits him on the money for the easy layup at the end.
And a delay of game warning against the Kiwis as well.
I'm not sure who the Australian was then, but he just sort of caught standing watching instead of moving with the play.
No whistle. Heavy contact. Tristan Dom Kelman-Potto. They've been going at it for 4 nights straight. Ball on the floor there. Foul on James O'Donnell. Okay, so here's the trivia question. The Rams played tonight. They were runners-up in this event last year. Went down to the Sharks. 2 returning players to the team, Taylor Britt and Aidan Tonge. They both played, copping one across the chops there, Dom Kelman-Potto. Did not flinch, by the way. Not sure if you saw that, Judd. It was accidental, but
I missed it. I was just sort of looking towards you as that happened.
I think Dom Kelman-Potto maybe just having a few words out there as well.
Dom's taken a few bigger hits than that, I would say, in his career.
So Taylor Britt and Aidan Tonge both played for the Rams last year in that runners-up performance against the Sharks. They're both back here again tonight to play in the grand final. They've got 2 new teammates this time around. Who are the 2 teammates they had last year in that grand final?
Oh, come on, Justin. I thought this was going to be a hard one.
Oh, here we go.
Come on.
Here we go.
We got Joe Cook-Green.
Yes, 1.
And we have Sam Smith.
Ah, the king of trivia himself, Judd Flavel. Spot on.
Sam Smith.
He's been in Australia, hasn't he?
Sam Smith, no, he's here. He's here. Joe Cook-Green's in Australia.
Joe Cook-Green, yeah.
Played in the competition out over there in the West.
WA, yeah.
West Australia, in Perth.
Accidental foul there, Chris McIntosh. James O'Donnell picks himself up. Where is Sam Smith these days?
He's in Christchurch, yep. He's still there.
Didn't play this season?
No. He's a working man, and obviously he was played an important role with the Rams. He was captain, been captain for a few years, great leader.
Yeah.
One of those guys, I was just going to say, in the 3-on-3 with that non-stop movement that we're accustomed to seeing.
Yes.
That was his game. Just a Johnny on the spot, thinking always one step ahead of people, and he would do very well in this environment and this setting here.
Well, you've officially won the trivia night, Judd. Well done. Oh, Dom Kelman-Potto just split the gap straight down the guts all the way to the basket. Adds 1 for the Tall Blacks. How nice was that? Now the Aussies looking to respond. Kelman-Potto gets after it. That's come off the foot of Furphy.
What do you think about the score bench there? They've been sitting there.
I'll tell you what, they were 4 deers in the headlight right there.
Right. It hasn't been the first time, I must say. It's happened about 3 or 4 times tonight.
There's Dom
You've
Kelman.
got DKP running at you.
Well, how about his last basket?
Oh, that's a Dom special, isn't it? The fake keep it handoff.
Well, Farronson would like to take that shot again.
I'll tell you this. I spent, obviously 3 years in Australia, so I feel like I'm qualified to say
3.
this. But the fake keep it handoff is certainly something that they told me was a Kiwi thing, and I said, don't we all do that in the basketball? And it's certainly something that I guess in Australia that hasn't been utilised or hasn't found its way in the game. I'm sure that it's there. They do it, but definitely one of the things that Australians highlight is this is the actual Kiwi action.
Well, I think there's 20 players or thereabouts in the Aussie NBL this season that have come out of the Cells NBL. So there's plenty of Kiwis running around in the top flight of Aussie basketball right now, and or players that have been playing here as recently as the season just passed. So I guess we're going to see more of it.
And we know where it all stemmed from. I mean, Mika Vakona spent years off that dribble handoff, cleaning up guys and freeing up his shooters, Kirk Penny, Tom Abercrombie, Corey Webster, the amount of attention that those guys would get, and then he would find the easy layup by keeping it just every now and then.
Dan Trist with the basket there, 14-9. Farronson halfway down. Actually, for the 3x3 Cup, nice basket, Dent.
Yep, that is exactly what they were talking about. I'm sure that one will feature up on film. Got to make sure Dent is breaking inside the 2-point line and scoring ones as opposed to twos. That right there, too much freedom, too much space.
One of our topics of conversation, Judd, has been Dom Kelman Poto and his work inside the paint, especially block to block and down around the baseline. Got to get a shot up here, Farronson. Oh, looks good.
Yeah, he did well to get that off.
A little bit deep. Down under the backboard, and he's got to be right up there as the best in New Zealand right now. He's very hard to stop in those positions, isn't he? Big bump, Farronson. That'll be a foul. DKP in the paint?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Toughest, because he can go either way. He can finish with either hand, and he's got all the angles, almost like a Kyrie Irving with the way that he can just spin it off high off the glass. He's got a feathery touch around there too, and he's got the up fakes and spins. Just really a force to deal with down there.
Time out here, by the way.
And if that fails, he'll just go straight through you.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've got to say, one of the nicest guys to stop and have a chat with as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dom, he's a great personality for the game. He's just looking at him right now, showing some leadership with his team. He's really come on a long way, and certainly one of the guys that I expect him to continue to grow and develop as well.
Been with the Breakers this year, or is with the Breakers this year as well.
Yeah.
Young father, and definitely one of the most popular players here in New Zealand and the Sal's NBL. Back into the action here at the TAB with a couple of shots, because the Kiwis have moved along to 8 fouls in this game.
And Australia only 2.
Yep. That's a bit of an oddity compared to what we've seen so far. Oh, Denham Brook and Dan Trist just tangling up under the basket. James O'Donnell converts from the TAB. 15-12. Australians still in it. Farronson fires away.
Watch what's going on underneath now with McIntosh and O'Donnell. Ball goes away.
I'm not sure what was said at that timeout between the teams, but physicality's gone up a bit of a notch here.
It sure has.
McIntosh steps back on O'Donnell and goes from deep. Chris McIntosh for 2. Furphy looking to respond now. Denham Brook with the rebound. Did well to drag it in. Oh, look out. McIntosh wide open. Rarely misses those opportunities.
Denham Brook with the tip back. Great play there, Denham Brook. Denham Brook, a great offensive rebound. Always been known to be hitting active on the glass.
Gets a bit of a push there on the shot. He'll head to the TAB stripe. 17-12, 3:02 to play. Coming up next, 3x3 Cup Grand Final. Wizards and the Queens. Waikato Wizards Tokomanawa Queens going head-to-head for this year's title. Looking forward to that.
You can see the lineup here on the foul shot. Taki Farrington opted to move out of the rebounding position to make sure that he was tugging and glued to Josh Dent here.
Here is Dent.
Yep.
Gets around Denham Brook. Crafty stuff.
But that's okay. You know, I'm sure Denham is doing the thing that's been instructed and directed by the coach. No one wants to give up a wide open layup, but he's taken away the twos. And at this point in the time, you know, they're up, they're in control of this match. Aussie will have to score 8 of those ones to get the win right now.
If you're just joining us, Trans-Tasman Series. Taki Farrington gets the crowd on their feet.
I like Taki. He gives up the easy one, though. He just gives up, just goes straight through McIntosh. McIntosh is, for a small guy, he has taken more hits than anybody else here. And, you know, he just keeps standing up, rising back up. He's ready to keep going.
Timeout called. So I was just saying, if you're just joining us earlier before this game tonight, the 3x3 Tall Ferns wrapped up their Trans-Tasman Series win against the Australian Kangaroos. 5-3 in that best of 8, Judd. 5-3, impressive. And maybe the most impressive after-game interview that we've had here at the 3x3 Cup as well.
Just loved it, you know, just seeing them be able to, all of them. And that just goes to show, you know, a great culture, the team gelling well together.
New Zealand within 2, New Zealand within 1. Denham Brook off the glass.
That's one of those sets and those slips that they've got.
Dan Trist, good footwork underneath, finishes. 2015. Kiwis looking.
He'll dribble out of that post.
McIntosh, Trist all locked up. Have a laugh and a pat. Nice to see. We know there's rivalry, but there's also respect.
Yeah, I was going to say.
5 in it. And still alive, the Aussies. Trist takes it down low.
2.
Oh, Dent had it, lost it, stepping back, battle. Dent picks it up, fires away.
Great defense from Dom. He just, you could tell Dent didn't want to break that 3-point or 2-point line, looking for the step back. Dom didn't bite, stayed on his hip, close to him, and forced the fumble and the shot clock violation.
And reason for the timeout, I think, here for the Tall Blacks is to talk about the set they're going to play with out of this and see if they can close it out. Keep an eye on it. I was going to say, as we were talking about earlier, we were up there in their post-game after Game 7 as they went through the video and talking through all these situations. Now we're about to see one play out, I think.
Another slip. They've been really on up. They flipped the screen. Dom on the pop.
Oh, he's wide open too. McIntosh just could not turn in time. In fact, probably the fact that Dan Trist, longer wingspan, went to him, made that pass back to Dom Kelman-Poto a little bit tougher.
Now, do they run the same play? They go somewhere else. Okay, they're going somewhere else.
Get a down screen here, you would think. McIntosh will come off it. Look out for Kelman-Poto.
He'll dribble out of this post. He'll dribble out.
Here we go. 1 to score, 1 to win. Kelman-Poto going to go it alone on Trist. Locks him up. Foul called on the floor. Trist not happy about it. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. Look at the two big fellas go to work here.
Neither one given an inch right there. They both knew that there was going to be a point of contact right there too. Both holding, going into each other, and Trist with a little bit too much there.
Third time lucky for the Tall Blacks here. This time Dom Kelman-Poto inside. This is where he's so good. Forced underneath. Good defense, Trist.
Keep them pinned on the baseline there. Had no room to work with.
Furphy for 2. Trist, big rebound. In fact, sorry, O'Donnell, I should say. Yep. Strong stuff. Foul off the ball there. That is against Kelman-Poto.
You know what? I think he forgot that he was dealing with O'Donnell and not Trist there under the basket when he got tangled.
Well, I mistook it as well. I thought it was.
And if it had been Trist,
still
Trist
down there.
would have been holding his, he would have been holding his ground. And,
yeah.
But it was the young fellow who went flying.
2016. I'll tell you what, the Aussies are still in this.
They are, but it's a long way here from here.
Well, the New Zealand's just had 3 or 4 chances to win it, so they score a 2 here. Look out, game on.
This could change things.
There we go.
Okay, that Coach Pete Van Hassel won't be happy with that. Puts it right in there.
Dent with the 2, 2018. New Zealand has had plenty of opportunities to finish this, and they do. There we go. Tucky Farrenson on the reverse. And it is a 7-1 series lead, or series win to New Zealand. The Tall Blacks over the Kangaroos, and they have been impressive over the last 4 nights. Lots of respect between these two proud nations. Congratulations and well done, New Zealand. 7-1 series win.
Yeah, that's right. You know, Australia, they'll learn a lot from this, and I feel like I'm saying that all the time, but they have made improvements. I felt like they gave up too many easy layups earlier on in the week. They've come together, they've found their shooting stroke, almost finding a bit of an identity for this group, so they'll take a lot out of this win. But hats off to the New Zealand Tall Blacks, the coaching staff there, getting the job done and looking all the part as well.
3x3 Cup finals about to come your way on Sky Sport. And we will hopefully catch up with the Tall Blacks in just a moment, who have won the series 7-1 against the Australians. Nico McCulloch comes down and joins them as well. He's been out injured the last few games here in this Trans-Tasman, as they all head into the interview area, and we're going to go down and catch up with them. Smiles all round. Here they are, the victorious Tall Blacks.
Justin here with a very happy Tall Blacks 3x3 roster, 7-1 series win. Start with you, Tom Kawamoto, to get it done there here at ILT Stadium Southland must be incredibly satisfying.
First of all, shout out to my team. They worked hard this whole week, got better, and I owe all of our success to them. And to Australia, appreciate them coming out and giving us a run for our money, playing hard and physical. And then to all the fans out here that were watching, and everyone back home that's watching, thank you for supporting us and being there for us.
Tucky, your first time with the Black Singlet in this 3x3 environment. How have you found the last 4 days?
It's been heaps of fun with these boys. It's been real physical, real good fun. It's just good fun, bro.
I was going to ask one of you guys, in terms of the physicality, like, how has it been? Because there's been a lot of body presence, I imagine a lot of bumps and bruises.
No, it's been good. Like, we enjoy it. That's what we're built for. We like the physicality. That's why we play 3s instead of 5s.
A few beers now, perhaps?
Quiet ones, maybe. We'll see.
Recovery.
Congratulations, guys. Well done. Go rest up.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
There you go. Well done to the 3x3 Tall Blacks. 7-1 series win over the Kangaroos. Quick break on Sky Sport. On the other side, 3x3 Cup Grand Final. Looking forward to this one. Tokomanua Queens. Waikato Wizards not too far away. Welcome back to Invercargill. Great to have you with us. Last 2 games of the 2023 3x3 Cup. It has been some sort of a trek, a huge journey to get to this point. Queens and the Wizards coming up in the women's final. And not too far away, Saints and Rams in the men's final. Here are the lineups. Justin Nelson, Judd Flavel with you. The Queens, Stella Beck, Eva Langton, Zoe Richards, Jacinta Beckley. For the Wizards, Alyssa Hirawani, Tarai Eria, Kayla Manairirangi, and Elise Gilbert. Here we go, Judd. Strap yourself in.
This is it. This is what we all came to see. Wizards and Queens final.
Elia, block. Stella Beck, great start for the Queens defensively. What can they do offensively here? They can turn it over.
This is where Stella Beck really thrives, and just that defensive block right there. Half beat, but still has the recovery time. Smart player, savvy defender.
Manairirangi scoops it up, can't put it away. Hirawani looking to fire away, gets on the drive now. Hand on it, Zoe Richards. Queens come up with possession. This time last night, we weren't sure the Queens were even going to be able to step on court today. They lost 2 players in one game. In fact, they played their last preliminary game against the Wizards and played with 2 players.
That's right.
And scored 15.
Well, yeah.
Did lose, but they scored 15.
This is completely different, though, isn't it? I think there's already a bit of spice already. We've seen some bodies go flying.
Tarai Alia wrapping up Zoe Richards.
Yep. Watch Tarai is a great defender.
Jacinta Beckley, that won't go down. Stella Beck gets after it off the glass. That won't go down. Beckley again picks it up. They raffle it. She's fouled. That's down. She'll head to the TAB. Opening score, Queens. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. There it is. And in fact, Jacinta Beckley was one of those 2 players who went down injured last night.
And the Queens do have a size advantage. You know, you look to be taking a toll on the offensive rebounding already against the Wizards. Wizards a little bit more perimeter play.
Wizards got through to this grand final, defeating the Rapids. Haven't they had some sort of a tournament? Zoe Richards underneath. The Queens, of course, got past the Pouakai, the reigning champions. I think they beat them 21-9 in the semi-final. Is that right? Was it 21-9, Judd, thereabouts?
Thereabouts, yeah. They were very impressive.
Stella Beck, tough stuff.
Yep.
Getting after it again.
Right now, the Queens are winning all their loose ball and the offensive rebounds, which is probably how they're going to win this thing.
Lead by 4 early. Wizards yet to score. Jacinta Beckley give and go with Zoe Richards. All of a sudden, they've piled on 5. Elia, maybe the opening score for the Wizards, yes.
The Achilles tendon looking pretty good from Beckley right now.
Again, look who's tied up, grappling. Tarai Alia and Zoe Richards. Eva Langton comes on for her first run for the Queens, and we've seen the lefty, Queens number 11, shoot the lights out in a few games, haven't we?
That's right. Oh, great play, great set from the Waikato Wizards. Expect to see Tarai Alia and Zoe Richards being tangled up a little in this game. They're going to be going for everything they've got here in the last game. Once again, those 2 clashing in the paint.
I think that's 2 fouls apiece, Zoe Richards and Tarai Alia. And a little bit of momentum here for the Wizards. They've scored the last 2 points, and they've also picked up a couple of steals.
Is that a football?
Will be. It should be a reset on the shot clock, I would have thought. Came off the foot for sure. Well, that's the way I saw it.
And it was definitely intentional.
8 seconds. Elia wrapped up.
Yeah.
Queen's already 3 fouls, by the way.
Yep.
Here's the replay. No doubt about the foul.
Yeah, and they now need to make some adjustments here because that's 3 fouls in just over 2 minutes. At this rate right now, they're going to be giving out foul shots. Isolation from the top.
Yeah, she's a clever player, Kayla Manairirangi.
Oh, yeah. She is one of those players that I think probably one of the standouts that I've seen with the ball in hand that has the shiftiness and has the ball on the string.
Grand final, 3x3 Cup. Jacinta Beckley putting on a clinic at the moment, 6'2".
Yeah, she's just got that size where she can finish over top.
Championship winner, 2022 inaugural Tauihi Championship, of course, with the Queens. Jacinta Beckley, well done. Manairirangi there. Eva Langton was part of that team in 22, so too Stella Beck. Here's Zoe Richards. Misses that one on the reverse. Elise Gilbert, I've really enjoyed watching her.
She's done well. Schoolgirl out of Hamilton Girls.
Can't quite get it to go. Queens lead 6-3. Langton, Beckley again, a little bit too deep.
Yep. But right idea. You can see this Queens team and just the way that they're playing together.
And you were talking about the height advantage of the Queens. What the Wizards are doing, Judd, is they're using their quickness, their turn of speed. There's the lefty for the Queens, Eva Langton for 2.
Nice looking stroke.
But we are seeing pretty much a guard-forward matchup in a couple of positions, aren't we?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, the Wizards, like, look at this matchup right here. Beckley just shooting just straight over the top of Manu Irirangi.
9-4 now. Hirawani on the step back. Richards with another rebound. Zoe Richards coming in for the Queens. She was a big recruit for them for the 3x3 Cup. Of course, plies her trade with the Southern Hoi Haw.
Nice cut, nice feed. Yeah, Richards just got that motor, just never stops, and so important. You know, I talk about the nature of this game, but she really thriving on this.
Timeout called here. Actually, Zoe Richards was saying to me upon our arrival, Judd, earlier in the week, we were here Tuesday night for a function, and she was saying she was in the local supermarket in Dunedin, which of course is a couple of hours up the road from here in Invercargill in the deep south, and news had got out in the papers that she had signed for the Queens. Of course, being a proud resident of Dunedin, the home of the Southern Hoi Haw, and some fans actually stopped her in the supermarket. Is it true? Is it right? Have you signed for the Queens for the 3x3 Cup?
That would be kind of somewhat confusing, wouldn't it? I mean, I can understand the thoughts that they would have had as those local supporters, and you know, Zoe Richards, I'm sure, a fan favourite.
Oh, absolutely. And I think, look, I think a bit of it too was the Southern Hoi Haw said to Zoe that they're going to go in with a game plan of giving some opportunities to younger players.
Yep.
Take that opportunity, and that's exactly what they did. And they actually came out of it really well, made it through to the quarters.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, and we've seen numerous teams, right, take that approach into their roster configuration. We saw Hawke's Bay bringing along a whole bunch of youngsters. We've seen the Kahu bringing up a couple of schoolgirls as well. We've seen
Franklin Bulls. Yeah, absolutely. The Phi. Foul called there. That'll be against Stella Beck. She can't believe her luck. 10-4 the lead for the Queens, but they do now edge up to 5 team fouls in this one. Still a long way to go. 5:32 on the clock. Hope you're enjoying it. All the action, of course. Nearly 64 hours of it coming to an end here in Invercargill, live on Sky Sport, your home of hoops here in New Zealand. And every game has also been live globally, right around the world. Today, Alia can't believe the call there.
I'm not sure if she was actually had hands on the basketball. I think, yep, she showed her hands up in the air. I think sometimes refs are quick to pull the trigger and blow the whistle, you know, anticipating the jump ball. But she did the smart play, showing their hands, knowing that the shot clock was ticking off. And she also knew a jump ball was going to go back to the Queens anyway. Just outsmarted the refs, I think.
Saints and the Rams coming up after this one. Are you prepared to give us a tip yet, Judd Flavel? I know you're a Rams man. Are the Saints a chance? Can they get up?
Oh, it's going to be a tight game. It's going to be a tough one, obviously. I've been big on the Rams. They've been the most consistent team, but the Saints are a dangerous team led by Dougal Meter.
Yeah.
And I truly believe if he gets going, and if the Saints win, it's going to be because he gets going, you know, from the outside in particular.
Oh, Hirawani, basket at one end, steal, and an assist, all in the space of about 6 seconds. Well done, Alyssa Hirawani. Beckley answers.
Yeah, Manu Irirangi would have been played better defense there just by backing up a little bit and making it more of a physical contest. They've only got 2 fouls, so if anything, you've got a chance to make that as tough as you can and send her, well, foul it and check the ball back up to the top.
Tarai Alia with another foul, that time taking Stella Beck to the floor.
I love the way that Tarai Alia goes about her business and really, you know, throws everything out there.
Speaking about going about one's business, Stella Beck, the Queen's skipper, although look out, lost in defence. And Herawani makes the Queens pay. Delay a game there, warning against the Wizards. 12-9. Wizards are in this. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. There was that finish from Herawani.
Yeah, just 2 going away. Getting a little bit of confusion there. Leaving the shooter wide open.
Not done with yet. Zoe Richards again off the restart. The Queens get a basket. The Wizards have been caught napping a couple of times. Queens like to start, Judd, with that very wide set.
They do.
Players out on the wing, opens up the middle lane, of course. Look at that on the slip. Zoe Richards, I was going to say, won't miss that. 14-10. Wizards have just been lost defensively a couple of times.
Oh, nice.
Mana Irirangi. Beckley for 2. That one deep. Battle on the board. Stella Beck goes back up and gets the roll. 15-11.
Queens are scoring with ease right now around the basket. Wizards got to take a tougher approach down there.
Oh, Herawani misses that, left it short. And this height advantage now for the Queens is telling. Just tripping over there. Jacinta Beckley, back to the basket. Mana Irirangi.
Great read from Stella Beck.
How good was that? And she gets after it, taps it back. Zoe Richards, great work from the Queen's skipper.
Stella Beck is everywhere.
Can she finish it off? Oh, left it short. Zoe Richards with the rebound. But all-round play from Stella Beck there. How good was that, Judd Flavel?
How many decisions and how many plays was she involved in then in that passage of play? Just everywhere. And you'd expect nothing expect nothing less from Stella Beck than the quality of the player that she is.
I reckon Tarai Alia might have been unlucky not to have a foul called in her favour then. Queens pick it up. Zoe Richards short on the shot. I reckon Eva Langton nearly had her in a headlock then.
A sight that we've probably seen a few times in this this week.
Here's Gilbert. Oh, Stella Beck again with the steal. She comes up trumps. She is definitely doing a fair bit for the Queens here, Stella Beck.
Yeah, she's just a great defender. Really quick and anticipates very well, as she displayed before when she stole the dump-off pass when Manu Irirangi was attacking the basket 2-on-1. Just a very smart player.
Margin at 4. Here she goes again. Once more, the Queens set those wide wings, and Stella Beck just straight down the middle to the hoop.
Yeah, it's a tough one. If anything, if you're on the ball there, you see that setup, maybe you have to take just another half a step off to get into a containment mode.
Here she is once again, Stella Beck on the move. Draws a second player, sends it out to Langton. No mistake, 17-11 there within sight. Gilbert. Mana Irirangi.
Yeah, she's going to have to get hot from the outside.
Beck again. Oh, great hesitation. Gets to the hoop. Big rebound. Zoe Richards. They raffle at the Queens. Can they finish off a big play? You bet they can.
What a play.
Great work. Fantastic.
Oh, unlucky not to get the foul there. Queens can close it out right now with the 2. Langton attacking the basket. No, pulls it out. Taking their time with the shot clock.
Zoe Richards, nearly off the glass. 1:28 to play. 19-11.
It's going to take something special here for the Wizards to get through this one.
And that doesn't help their cause. Saints and Rams coming up shortly. Queens on the verge of a national 3x3 title. Zoe Richards, Eva Langton, Stella Beck, Jacinta Beckley. Only dropped the one game. That was to the Wizards when they only had 2 players. The Queens nearly got the roll.
Great set. They have Langton, the shooter, coming back off that screen.
Mana Irirangi. 19-13, Beckley, back of the iron for the match winner. Stella Beck is fouled off to the TAB.
Yep, had to foul there.
How good has Stella Beck been in this contest, Judge Flavel?
Oh, she's just everywhere. You know, this is they're winning the possession game. They're winning the loose ball game. Stella Beck, just a menace on defensive end as well.
Adds one from the TAB, 20-13. Just a point away now inside the last minute. Queens are about to celebrate. Hirowani been really impressed with her.
Yep, and she gets the score there, but it's going to take something special.
20-14.
Wrap the ball up, try to get two hands on it, force the jump ball.
Stella Beck is fouled. Queens hold possession. Been impressive, haven't they, Judd?
They have. They've been leading from the front, and I guess they've stifled the Wizards' offense as well.
Watch this, off the start again. Stella Beck for the winner. Doesn't go down. Jacinta Beckley, no. They raffle it. Manairangi is fouled. She'll head to the TAB for two. That's starting set, Judd, for the Queens.
Yeah, dead giveaway, isn't it? Stella Beck looking for the straight rip there, where she's proven to be tough to defend.
Kayla Manairangi at the TAB, 2 shots here. I'll tell you what sort of a tournament has this young lady had?
She's been impressive. This is my first look at Kayla, and obviously the first thing that stands out was her ball handling and how shifty she was, but she's a competitor. She's absolutely carried, a large weight of this team.
Got to be a chance for the All-Star 4, I would have thought. Oh, Stella Beck, she deserves to finish it. She does. She has been an absolute superstar with this Queens team. They are your 3x3 Cup champions of 2023. They get the silverware. What a performance. Stella Beck, Jacinta Beckley, Zoe Richards and Eva Langton. Congratulations to the Tokomanawa Queens. And also, let's also pass on a very big well done to the Waikato Wizards.
Yeah, the Wizards have had a great tournament. Gone from, being a team that have forced their way, knocked off some big teams to get their way here to the grand final, but the Queens just a little bit too much for them in the end, and the play of Stella Beck in particular, just having that dominance, and I talk about the loose ball wins and all the little 1%ers, and that's what she's known for, isn't she?
3x3 Cup champions, Tokomanawa Queens. They have a winning pedigree, there's no doubt about that. And here are the winners right now with James Lisserman.
Congratulations. I think it was 4th place or 3rd place last year. You got exactly the same, but the rest of the team came through with the win. How important is this? I'll start with you, Stella.
Oh, it's awesome. We have so much support with the Queens, our management staff, and like Walter, Rach, everyone that helps us out. Means just as much to us as it does to them, and they do everything for us, so it's credit to them, really.
And then a bit of support here, especially you, I think, probably the closest hometown. Any special words you want to say?
Just thanks to amazing supporters. My sister and my friends came out to support me, so it's just awesome to have, some friends out there in the stand celebrating and cheering for us, and yeah, it's really cool having them here.
Probably the main thing I'm happy about is you got through the tournament uninjured, so congratulations. Enjoy the rest now. Well done once again.
Congratulations to the Tokomanawa Queens. They take out the 3x3 Cup. Quick break, Judd. On the other side, 1 to go, game number 182, and it promises to be an absolute beauty. Canterbury Rams, Wellington Saints, silverware up for grabs. See you on the other side of the break. Welcome back to ILT Stadium, Southland, Invercargill, the deep south here in New Zealand. Hope you've been enjoying the coverage right across the country and all around the world. One champion decided. The Tokomanawa Queens have taken out the Women's 3x3 Cup, and now we hand it over to the Rams and the Saints. There's the lineups, Judd Flavel.
Here we go. What a matchup this is going to be. They've met, I think, on day one. And the Rams got their win there, but a lot has happened since then. This is completely new teams with chemistry and adding some more structure into their game. And now this is all we're waiting, looking forward to, the grand final. 1 point apiece. Miller Jose for the Saints. In fact, add another one to Kafaru Hippolyte, the youngster, taking a bump, scoring. He's off to the TAB. Kaya Isaac with the opening point for the Rams, by the way. Hippolyte just outworking Chamberlain there, right there on the box out, missed box out, and getting the easy one. You can't afford to give up easy ones here in the grand final. Everything has to be well earned. Got a few minutes here and there in the Sal's NBL this season. Kafaru Hippolyte, 3-1. Taylor Britt, deadly from downtown, misses that. Works off the GJ Gardner-Holmes decal, big block, Miller Jose. And hasn't Isaac Miller Jose come into his own over the last 4 days? Yeah, he's a good athlete, isn't he? Just as he displayed right there, just sticking with the quicker Taylor Britt and meeting that thing upstairs. Aiden Tonge, very accomplished 3x3 player. Miller Jose with the foul. No doubt about that, sticking out that right knee. Marnie Dougal-Meter, sorry Judd, Marnie Dougal-Meter. I know we've got an all-star 4 and an MVP. He has got to be in the conversation, surely. Yeah, this is, one guy that has been, you can see he's the emotional leader as well, carrying this team. And when he talks, they're listening. He's the one that's, when he's big, this team is winning. Kai Isaac has already scored 1, can't put that away. Saints lead by 2. I reckon Johnny Hilou knocked that out of play. He did, just got the finger on it. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay will confirm that. Johnny gave his best effort to convince the coin official otherwise. Chamberlain into the game for the Rams. Give and go. Good look, good set. Got himself a wide open 2-point look. Dougal-Meter. Not sure what was going on there. Yeah, you're right. Rams came up with it, didn't they? Hippolyte with the foul. He anticipated the left drive too. He did that well, but just too much of a body check right there. Taylor Britt will have a seat and gather his bearings. I know both of these teams will have a lot of fans tuning in tonight. They are two heavily supported franchises here in New Zealand. Kaya Isaac getting up. Canterbury Rams, of course, out of the city of Christchurch. The Saints from the capital, Wellington. Kaya Isaac does well. Look out, Aiden Tonge wide open. Leaves that one short. Good block. Hippolyte again involved in everything. Chamberlain finishes it. What was the call there, Judd? Yeah, he's claiming that Saints had 2 hands on the ball, so that means a change of possession. Got to clear it. Rams had to have cleared the ball. Yeah. The officials right onto that. Hamish Dale. That was the call. Look how closely Kai Isaac was checking Dougal-Meter off that. Yeah, great job. If they've learnt watched the other games, and I'm sure they have, they will be up and in on Dougal-Meter. Low scoring at the moment. 90 seconds in, 3-1. Taylor Britt can get to the hoop. Doesn't get the finish. Dougal-Meter turns the corner, blows past Chamberlain, gets to the hoop, adds 1. Saints out by 3. Chamberlain just giving too much of an angle right there. Straight line drive to the basket. Got to put more body weight on that drive. Taylor Britt missed the last 2 layups. Not often you see that. No, you don't. Dougal-Meter stepping back, goes from long range. Not far away. Kaya Isaac now. Tried to get Miller Jose off his toes. Taylor Britt looks at the 2. There we go. That's the Taylor Britt we know. Yeah, he's so accomplished as a shooter if he's given that much space. Miller Jose. Size mismatch on the drive.
off the hand of Isaac. 4-3, Saints by 1.
That's a good example right there with Taylor Britt. I talked about Chamberlain just putting more of a body on those drives there. Taylor Britt, undersized there, but just putting Miller Jose on the back foot and almost out of bounds.
Dougal Meter, as the shot clock ticked down off the restart, goes at it again. Foul was on the floor, so that won't count.
Chamberlain just opening up too much there. Did you have a look on the replay there? I mean, he's doing his best to run him off the 2-point line. So he's always going to be, asking for a lot to be able to take care of that.
Oh, Hippolyte on the slip, down through the middle from the TAB. Adds one for the Saints. They lead by 2. Good start for the team in blue tonight. Is it going to be a Wellington double, Judd? Block. Miller Jose gets up. Rebound. Comes out, look out, Dougal Meter. A lot of time to have a look there. There was only going to be one result.
Yeah, that's right. Too much space for him.
7-3, Chamberlain loses a handle on it. Could we see a Capital City double tonight? Tokomonoa Queens have won the Women's 3x3 Cup.
Well, although I've picked the Rams, this would not be an upset if the Saints get up over the top of this. I mean, both teams are well-deservingly finalists. And the Saints are a dangerous team.
And I think we've been really impressed with them today, haven't we?
Yeah, they've come a long way since day one.
Dougal Meter leaves that one short. Tonge, smart pass. Britt hands it off for Kaya Isaac. There we go, Rams.
Just hunting twos, aren't they, right now? And it's keeping them in the ball game.
Hippolyte from the corner, picking it up at the feet. Dougal Meter short on the 2. Foul off the ball. Dougal Meter tangling up with Aiden Tonge.
Aiden Tonge, very experienced 3x3 player here. You watch, if we can see it on the screen, he will be an active participant on the bench with his voice and comms to his teammates.
Kaya Isaac, well, they just left him. 2 defenders went to the basket. Kaya Isaac with back-to-back 2s for the Rams has tied it up. Yeah, Aiden Tonge spends a lot of time travelling the local circuit here in New Zealand playing 3x3. Well accustomed to the game. Kaya Isaac has just hit the last 4 points for the Rams. Does he add another one? May not need to. Chamberlain surely tripped, yes.
Yeah.
Chamberlain to the TAB here, and all of a sudden the Rams are back in it.
Yeah, good work on the offensive glass here by Tonge coming out and just pushing out the box out, winning that box out, that first hit, and keeping that ball alive for the Rams.
What can you tell us about this young man, Judd, the Barbecues direct Rams rangy forward?
Yeah, look, I mean, the physical attributes is the first thing that you notice about Caleb, and really just sort of been a product out of Lincoln University and the local basketball there in Christchurch. And so he is getting an opportunity here to put a Ram singlet on and showcase his basketball here on a good stage.
And probably not a pound for pound straight up forward, more of a swing man.
Yeah, somebody that can, attack straight line to the basket.
Yeah.
Someone that can shoot from the outside. Rangy, so defensively can impact it. And, I guess this is one of those settings where this will really, ask a lot of you defensively because you're on an island. It's really you being able to keep the ball in front. Can you make strong hits and slide and keeping the ball in front while you're doing it?
Great hands there, Taylor Britt. Dougal Meter, past Tonge, adds one, ties it up, 8 apiece, game on. Kaya Isaac momentarily looked at the 2. Britt now on Miller Jose, up and over. Tonge foul there on the floor.
Tonge just outworking, being a workhorse on the offensive glass there. Great defense by Miller Jose, forced the tough shot from Britt. But Tonge just keeping the Rams with possession with his work rate right now.
There's that basket from Marnie Dougal Meter. He's the one. The Saints are going to get up tonight. Stepping back. Chamberlain, loose ball.
Rams coming up with another O board.
ends up
finding the open Chamberlain.
With Chamberlain from the wing, and he drains the two. Big basket.
The Rams outworking the Saints right now. Great wall up there from Aiden Tonge. Yep.
Hippolyte elected to take a really tough shot there. Aiden Tonge has come down hard. You heard the thud through our microphones here.
He sacrificed his body there because he was still trying to gather the basketball on his way down, which meant that, yeah, you can see there he was going to be late, and it looked like he might have hurt his elbow. His second time that Tonge has gone.
Always a bit scary too when you pop that hand back in your wrist to take your weight. Tonge heads to the bench. Hopefully okay for the Rams. Kaya Isaac, yes! Gets the drop.
The twos, the Rams are doing the damage on the boards and on the two-point line.
On the reverse, Miller Jose took plenty of contact. Dougal Meter, shot clock at 7. Elects to put it on the floor, off the glass for 1. 12-9 Rams.
Great transition there from the Rams. Clinical, switching from D to O.
4th 2 for Kaya Isaac. Man, has he come to play. Was a dominant force last year for the West Coast Rapids. Now he's back with his beloved Rams. And he has nailed a big basket in the context of this game. 14-9, Canterbury lead.
And also the foul count. The Saints are already in 6, so they can't afford to give up cheapies here.
The Rams have made their move defensively.
3 seconds, yeah.
Look at
Great
Kaya
job,
Isaac.
great wall up. This is what we've seen all week. With just the guards actually getting the better of a lot of the bigs on these post mismatches. Not so much a mismatch after all.
Impressive. Here he is again. They're out by 5. Don't tell me. Do not tell me. Oh, he's on fire. Get the fire hose out, Judd.
He's cooking, isn't he?
Wash him down.
And you know what? Hippolyte knew that he wanted that step back, and he still bit on that drive to the basket.
Delay of game tech. That's why Marnie Dougal Meter's at the TAB here. But more importantly, 16-9 Rams. Hello, Kaya Isaac, putting in a huge grand final performance here.
And he was big in the semi-final too. He's been I haven't seen all their games, but the moments that I've seen them, Kaya Isaac has been the guy, the standout player. Him, alongside with the work rate of Tonge, you know, I mean, they've got a good balance of everything, don't they? They've got some length and athleticism. They've got some shooting with, and then, you know, Taylor Britt, obviously he can shoot from the outside, but he's slashing to the basket. So,
tell us a little bit about Kaya Isaac. Of course, he was part of your championship Sal's NBL Rams team this season.
Oh, mate, just a great kid, you know. Like, he's still young in terms of a lot to learn, but just all about learning and one of the most coachable guys.
Sponge.
Oh, absolutely. Great team man. And that's all about, you know, trying to build that culture. He's exactly the type of guy that has been thriving in our environment.
And he's recently been spending time in Auckland training with the Breakers. Oh, Tonge just sipping it back in. 17-10 right now. Dougal Meter off the glass adds 1. He's certainly giving his all. He's the star of the show.
Play. Tough situation for Miller Jose. He knew he had to close out hard on the shooter. Once again, the quick transition from O to D. From defense to offense by the Rams, and really just in control of this one right now. He'll get 2 shots.
Yeah, on the foul. 7th for the Saints. Kaya Isaac at the TAB. And as we just mentioned, has been training with the Breakers up in Auckland.
Yeah, great opportunity, learning experience, and he's out there, got a lot of opportunity in the preseason mix while the Breakers were waiting for the rest of their roster to turn up.
And now the Rams with inside of victory. Dougal Meter says not just yet.
He is not. He is the guy that is going to, if they're going to come back in this, he's going to be the one that's going to pull them all the way in.
Here we go.
So,
there it is. And no better set of hands to finish it off the nose of Kaya Isaac. Redemption from last year when they were runners-up. The Canterbury Rams are your 3x3 Cup champions of 2023.
Yes, they are. Redemption from last year.
Got the double as well. Sal's NBL 3x3 Cup.
Oh, hey, yes, that's right. Look, great performance there from the Rams. They were the pick, and I think between the Queens and the Rams, they've been the consistent performers all week. What a performance from Kaya Isaac. What a shooting display that he put on there in the final, though.
Awesome stuff.
Let's not overlook the work rate that Aiden Tonge had there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Deserved winners. Let's go down and have a chat with them all. The Canterbury Rams, your 3x3 Cup winners for 2023. Here they are with James Lisserman.
All right, especially Aiden and Taylor, you guys came second last year. How good does this feel to get through pretty clinical, exciting win there in the end, Aiden?
Yeah, no, it's an amazing feeling. Unfortunate not to get it last year, but just getting it this much year makes it that much better, to be honest. So, go through the highs, go through the lows, and happy to come away with the championship in the end.
Yep, and then you're probably the only guy that hasn't suited up for the Rams in the 5-on-5. Caleb, how have you enjoyed 3 experience with these guys?
Yeah, it's been great. I love learning from these guys. It's been a mean experience, so yeah, I've loved it.
Lastly, Taylor and Kai, you guys the 2-point guards, number of 2-point buckets. How much fun was that to get a win like that at the end?
Yeah, it's awesome. Just pass the ball to Kai and he just shoots it. It's good.
Okay, I do want to ask, there was that filthy dribble move, step back, hamrod in your face. How nice was that one to drop in?
No, I felt good, so yeah, just enjoyed it. So yeah. No.
Last one, I know there's someone you guys want to thank. Taylor?
Yeah, big shout out to Alan Wimoff and Barbecues Direct. We really appreciate everything you do for us. Thanks, Alan.
Awesome. Congrats, Canterbury Rams 2023 3x3 Cup champs.
Congratulations to the Barbecues Direct Canterbury Rams. They get the win along with the Mega Mitre 10 Tokomanawa Queens. They are your 2023 3x3 Cup champions. And I guess it must be said, Judd Flavel, that if you look over the course of the last 4 days and nights, preliminary rounds, finals, quarterfinals, semi-finals, the best 2 teams have won.
I think that's what we saw, yeah. I think these 2 teams, and I know that Coach Liam Connolly, they had a few practices before they arrived here. And I know the work that they were doing behind the scenes, and it paid off for them. These are the types of things, types of teams, I guess, that we saw during this week. But ultimately, yeah, the Rams were, I guess, deservedly winners. Saints deservedly finalists at the same time. Like many teams, we saw them from day one and saw their improvements throughout the week.
I think if you're a Saints fan, and Wizards as well, be very, very proud of what your teams have achieved. The Saints have played, 13, 15, 16 games? Thereabouts, 13 preliminary games and 3 finals.
Yep.
It's a heavy workload, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, I talked about the physio being probably the real MVP of the tournament, but it's a demanding schedule.
Yeah.
And there is no, like we saw with the Queens, a little bit of an injury scare coming into these finals. So nothing's guaranteed. You could do all the hard work in the build-up, day 1, 2, and 3, but you still got to be able to get the job done and deliver it when it comes to the finals.
So Trans-Tasman, some awards coming up, of course. The Kiwis winning in both the men's and the women's, and the all-important 3x3 Cup. Your winners for 2023, Tokomanawa Queens and the Canterbury Rams. The awards are about to begin. Let's cross down side court. Look at that. He's standing there with all the silverware. Here he is, Nick Jeffries.
Thanks, Justin. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official presentation for this fantastic week that we've had with ILT Stadium Southland playing host to the 3x3 Cup, and for the very first time on home court, the 3x3 Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns. So we've got a lot to get to. We've got a lot to celebrate after 4 fantastic days of basketball. I think it's only fitting, however, that when you put an event like this on, that we do start by paying thanks to the outstanding team and behind the scenes, Basketball New Zealand, and of course our wonderful venue here at ILT Stadium Southland, and all of the outstanding volunteers, officials and people that have made this possible. So, folks, I would ask for a round of applause to thank those for putting on a great show here at the 3x3 Cup. I'd also like now to call forward to say a few words. The Basketball New Zealand Chief Executive, ladies and gentlemen, make welcome Mr. Dylan Boucher.
Kia ora tātou. Firstly, just allow me to say a big thank you to the City of Invercargill and ILT Stadium Southland for hosting such a wonderful event. We've obviously had 100 athletes, coaches and support staff playing 182 games. I know there's some tired bodies out there, both from the players but also the coaching staff and probably particularly the physios as well. So well done to all those that were involved in the 3x3 action. Again, to the ILT Stadium staff, just a huge thank you for the amount of work you've put in this evening and for the 3 days earlier. To the officials, volunteers, physios and support staff, again, to you, well done. The generous time you've given to this event, to the players, to the coaches, to the games has been amazing. Working with Southland Basketball Association and the Sharks franchise to pull this thing together. Without your help, this event wouldn't happen, so a big thank you to you. Again, would love to thank the Southern MG for the Slam Jam camp that was on before the event started. Obviously, a lot of youngsters got to learn about the 3x3 game from our top athletes in the country, which was a wonderful event. Also, if we can just please put our hands together for the 10 women's teams and 14 men's teams for putting on a great spectacle. It was not only a demanding physical 4 days, but also mentally, the fortitude that these athletes have to put it all out there on the floor right till that final whistle was enjoyable to watch, and it shows that our country has got a great standard of 3x3 to live up to now from now on in. Again, 182 games were put out here on the floor at a very high standard. Every year the standard gets higher and higher, and we're super proud to be able to keep bringing this event back to Invercargill. To our champions, the Queens and the Rams, well done. You showed your class throughout the 4 days, and you were the best team in the final, and it showed on the scoreboard, so well done to you. Again, to our international competition, our Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns 3x3 teams taking on Australia. Obviously a fantastic, 8-game series. I know you're probably sick of playing the same players over and over again, but for us watching, it was entertaining every game, and every game was pushed right to the wire. So thank you for, again, making your way to New Zealand to bring the first international 3x3 event to New Zealand. And finally, to the fans. Again, you came and showed up every night, cheering your teams on, supporting the players, the coaches on the courts. So thank you again for your dedication to coming and supporting those that you follow. Now, if I can just quickly go through some of our partners and suppliers for this event to say a huge thank you. Without them, these events don't happen. So just bear with me, please, as I go through them. ILT Stadium Southland, GJ Gardner Homes, Sky Sport, Sky Broadband, Moulton, R-Line, Peak, Sal's Authentic New York Pizza, Coin, Go Media, Monster Vision, Strawberry Sound, SportsMed Physio. And again, I've thanked a lot of people today, but these events these games don't happen without our officials. So if I can just please thank you to the officials, and I'm just going to name them: Hamish Dale, Regan Ashley, Brad Clive, Jilly Harris, Tony Lee Smith-Hunwick, Marchie Pang, and Melanie O'Connor. Finally, again, to the Southland Sharks for your logistics throughout the week. The people that have done amazing on the stats, score benches, behind the scenes, people that you don't see, but these things need to be done for these events to happen. So thank you. Teams, management and staff, thank you for all you've done for the making sure the players are on court, ready to go. The Sky production team and commentary team, again, 4 days, some long days, and you guys have done it all with a smile, so thank you. And finally, just to the NBL team and my team from Basketball New Zealand, again, a lot of the work you do goes unnoticed. It doesn't go unnoticed by me, so thank you to you guys. And finally, again, just thank you to the fans. Kia ora, thank you.
Good stuff, Dylan. Thanks so much. And certainly echo those thoughts in terms of everyone who's made this all possible. And that includes this wonderful venue that we've had to showcase over the course of the last 4 days. So let's now hear from ILT Stadium Southland's event manager, Josh Shepherd.
Thanks, Nick. It's been a great privilege to once again host the 3x3 Cup with the addition of the Trans-Tasman Series for 2023. There's a lot of behind-the-scenes work that gets these events up and running, so a big thank you to my team here at the venue. You've all done above and beyond to get this up off the ground, so thank you. These events wouldn't happen without our local community funders either, the Invercargill City Council, the Invercargill Licensing Trust and Community Trust South. Thank you very much for your generosity. We'd also like to thank our two key sponsors, Meridian Energy and Southern MG. Thank you very much. And thank you always to the Southland crowd. Without you, this place is empty and it echoes. So thank you for your cheers, your support, and for backing this event once again.
Thanks so much, Joss. All right, so we've got a number of presentations, as you can see, from the silverware that's lined out here in front of us. So let's get underway, and we're going to start with the presentation of the Women's Trans-Tasman Series. Let's bring up the winning team, taking the series out by 5 games to 3. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, please, for the 3x3 Tall Ferns. Olivia O'Neill, Kendall Hiramaya, Asia Anderson, Lauren Hippolyte, and Captain Shavannah Palfast.
Just want to say thanks to Basketball New Zealand for putting on this tournament and putting this team together pretty last minute. Thanks to Justine. I don't know where you are, Justine. And Tilly as well. Big shout out to Nico for all the belief and all the support throughout the week. Shout out to Lydia as well, physio, coming through for both women's and men's and coming along with us. And big shout out to Australia. I don't know if they're here. Where are they? I don't know. But thanks for a huge competitive tournament. 8 games is a lot, but we made it through. So, yeah. But thank you for all the fans as well and all the 3x3 Cup teams. And, yeah, thanks.
Thanks, Lauren. Good stuff. There they are, folks. Winners of the series, put your hands together for the Tall Ferns. All right, next up, the presentation of the men's Trans-Tasman Series as well. And this one was very clear-cut. A 7-1 series win. Folks, put your hands together for the 3x3 Tall Blacks. Nico McCulloch, Chris McIntosh, Taki Farrenson, Denham Brook, and Dom Kalman-Poto.
First off, it's nice to be home. Thank you for all the fans to come out here. Thank you to Australia for giving us a run for our money. To my boys, thank you for playing hard and having my back on the court. Love y'all. All the teams, way to work this week. And thank you, ILT, BB&Z, all the staff to make this happen. And thanks to our coach, Pete. Appreciate you, man. And Ake, sorry, my bad, Ake, my bad. Yeah, and thank you, everyone. Thank you again.
What's up, mate? Shot Dom. And there they are, folks. Series winners playing on New Zealand's home court for the very first time, the 3x3 Tall Blacks. And so to the 3x3 Cup winners. We are going to obviously bring up the winning teams. We're also going to announce our tournament All-Star 4s as well as MVPs for both men and women. So let's now start with the Women's 3x3 Cup winners. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Toko Manawa Queens. Jacinta Beckley, Eva Langton, Zoe Richards, and Stella Beck.
I think a lot of people have been thanked, so ditto to, Southland, awesome to be here. The fans were great. I just want to make a big shout out to Walt, who's not here. He does everything for us and he's awesome, so yeah, cheers to him.
Thanks, Ella. Give it up for the Queens, folks. All right, so we have All-Star 4s that we're going to announce as part of these presentations. So we'll start with the Women's All-Star 4 and then the tournament MVP. So we would ask these players, who are hopefully still in attendance, to come forward and accept the All-Star 4 for the 3x3 Women's. From the Queens, Stella Beck. From the Rapids, Nicole Gleeson. From the Phi, McKenna Dale. And from the Wizards, Kayla Manui-Rarangi. There they are, folks, your All-Star 4 for 2023. Give them a big round of applause. And just one job to do, and that is to announce our tournament MVP for the 3x3 Cup Women's. And it's my pleasure to announce that that player is, from the Queens, Stella Beck. Congratulations, Stella. Okay, and now to the men's competition. And ladies and gentlemen, we would ask you to put your hands together for the 2023 3x3 Cup men's champions, the Canterbury Rams. Taylor Britt, Kaya Isaac, Caleb Chamberlain, and Aidan Tonge.
Firstly, just from the Rams here, guys, we would say thank you to our main sponsor, Alan Winmoth at Barbecues Direct. He's a legend, just helping us get down here and doing everything we need to do. Secondly, Liam Connolly, just helping us out down here, doing everything we need from the coach's point of view. We wouldn't be here without your help, mate, so we really appreciate it. To the boys, got to play hard and get it done. You guys are all legends as well. Saints, great game, boys. And then to all the fans, supporters, sponsors, ILT, Basketball New Zealand, it's just a great event and we really appreciate it, so cheers.
You're a good man, Aidan. Congratulations, mate. So there they are, beaten finalists last year. They've gone one better and deserving winners, no question. The Canterbury Rams are our 2023 champion. All right, so in front of me now, we need to announce our men's All-Star 4 and then MVP. So, ladies and gentlemen, the 2023 3x3 Cup All-Star 4 for men are, from the Hawks, Jackson Ball. From the Saints, Mani Dugalmita. From the Sharks, Ethan Rusbatch. And from the Rams, Kaya Isaac. Congratulations, guys. Put your hands together for our All-Star 4. And our final presentation for 2023 is the men's MVP, and that is Kaya Isaac from the Canterbury Rams. Very deserving, ladies and gentlemen. That completes the official presentations for the 2023 3x3 Cup. Folks, I'd like to thank you very much for coming along on behalf of all of those involved. We've mentioned everyone in behind the scenes, so our thanks for your attendance. We hope you've enjoyed it. You've got a few short months off before we get going in the 2024 Sal's NBL. So enjoy your off-seasons, safe travels home, and we'll see you here at ILT Stadium, Southland soon. Good night.
Thanks very much, Nick. Congratulations to all of the winners of course, the Trans-Tasman Series. The Kiwis coming out on top over the Australians in both the men and the women. The Tokomanawa Queens, the Canterbury Rams are the champions of the 3x3 Cup. Congratulations also to the Wellington Saints and the Waikato Wizards making it all the way through to the grand final. And Judd Flavel, as the silverware gets handed out, the All-Star Fours, the MVPs, Kaya Isaac, Stella Beck. It just brings the curtain down on what has been a wonderful 4 days and nights.
Action-packed, full-on schedule. The players have done well. It's this evening or this last day did not disappoint. We had the best teams, I think, walk away with the silverware. And the MVPs, I think, too, were deservingly winners of those trophies as well. But overall, what an event. My first time down here with the 3x3, and you know, I'll walk away from this and seeing a lot of future talent too coming through our ranks, and exciting times for New Zealand basketball.
Good on you, Judd. Big thank you to Basketball New Zealand and ILT Stadium Southland for having us, all of the people behind the scenes, of course. To our Sky Sport commentary team, way to put in hours and hours of dedication to the game and to the craft. 64 hours of coverage on Sky Sport and beamed right around the world through FIBA YouTube. To our commentary team, Judd Flavel, Nick Bewley, Kat Jones, Maya Williamson, Casey Frank, and also James Lisserman. Well done to you, and of course all of our production team behind the scenes. A huge thank you to you. I know there has been a lot of early mornings and late nights. To all of our viewers, hope you've enjoyed it. It has been one heck of a journey, 182 games, and we have finally crowned the champions of 2023. The 3x3 Cup stars the Tokomanawa Queens and the Canterbury Rams. Hope you've enjoyed it. Bye-bye for now.